Hey Hannah, welcome back.
あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
Okie dokie. Let's get into Abyss. Ooh, nice. More free Mora. Hey, Li Hua, welcome back. Alrighty, let's see what this Abyss is all about. Let's see. Fire, cryo. Doesn't matter. Pyro there. Blubber Seahorse. Is he Electro? I think he's Electro. Maybe I just say fuck it and just bring a Geo team here. What about second side? Doesn't matter. They're all just mechas. Electro dude, Pyro dude. But if I kill them fast enough, it doesn't matter. Lava Churl. Consecrated motherfuckers. I think maybe I bring my Dahlia team second half, just punch everybody to death. Well, either way, Geo it is. And then... Hey David, how's it going, man? Early stream? I wouldn't call this an early stream. I could have definitely streamed earlier, but... Bad place to put the pillar. Just about to drive to work? Okay, you're saying that it's early where you are. Got it. Didn't need to use Dahia's ult there, but whatever. You learned that the dude who made the Gacha vs endgame videos from the Philippines? Yeah, a lot of Filipinos play Gacha. Hey Cornithius, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Nice. Hey Scar, welcome back. Ooh, these guys pop their shields instantly.
ルオファー火を吹け。話が
全力攻撃だ。せい。風の行く先を耐えられるか。よっ。やるか。風を知れ。借りなく。
料理の時間。
くらえ。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
みんなは俺が守る。せい。風の行く先をくらえ。ここであんたを潰す。手加減なしだぜ。てや。風の赴くままに。風の雲の行くごと。風。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
話が通じないなら叩く文字。
I need to dip. Can't let the cops catch you watching a stream while driving. Yeah, probably not do that. Just have the stream up on audio or something. But yeah, get to work safe, and we'll see you next time.
手伝って。
俺につけ。
紅に染まって散りなさい。
疑似ようか。異形を見届け。天理チョーク。揺らぐことなし。さて。発区のごとし。強行。霹靂先陣。天道万象。
ファッションは私が定義する。手伝って。
創世の術。今こそ誕生の時。天道ここにあり。揺らぐことなし。俺につけ。血人強行。
紅に染まって散りなさい。次。
疑似ようか。冥王剣聖。天道万象。霹靂先陣。血人だ。先生こっちで。
ファッションは私が定義する。
創世の術。異形を見届けよ。
Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back.
行くぞ。風の赴くままに。道は散らまく惜しみ。全力攻撃だ。くらえ。
料理の時間だよ。
さあ振り絞れよ。手加減なしだぜ。てや。風の行く先を行こう。風の歌。雲の。みんなは俺が守る。
ルオファー火を吹け。師匠の技を。
風よ。そうよ。ここであんたを潰す。
You just finished a 2-hour IS5 run? Congrats, man. Ever heard of a YouTuber by the name of Flossoni? No, can't say that I have. Is he also another gacha CC? Oh, now we're facing the Swanee enemy boss on 12-3. They've done this, I think, for the past 2 or 3 Abyss cycles, or whichever boss was on 12-3, they moved it to, or 12-2 last time, they moved it to 12-3. Earthguard, Solitary Swanee, what? Bring Pyro and fucking cryo characters, I guess. Experimental field generator. Second half 12-3 or second half of floor 12 might be a little tricky because they put in the experimental. Actually, no, the experimental field generator is the one that it's the big fucking disc boss thing that reverses gravity. I think. I was thinking of the one where you have to keep plunge attacking, which I guess it does have its own reverse gravitational thing, but. This I don't think you have to use plunge attacks for. I mean, it's good. It's good if you do though, because I think you do have to jump still anyway. But that's mainly to avoid getting hit though. I wonder if I can use like this weird not Mauika, Dehya and like Farina team for this. Question is, who do I bring in along with this, though? Ugh. Or maybe I just bring in Kozwa still, maybe? I don't know. Or do I bring in Xiangling instead? I think I feel like bringing in Xiangling instead for triple, and bring in triple Pyro. And then first half... Eremites, bunch of Hilly Churls, and an Earth Guard. 12, floor 12 first half seems really fucking easy, unless there's something missing. I'm missing about these guys. Here, honestly, I feel like I can just run whatever team I fucking want. Honestly, I feel like just running my Dehya fucking. My Dehya team, Mono Pyro Dehya team on first side and say fuck it. And second half we'll decide on who else we want to bring here. I think against the Swanee boss we still need to bring a Pyro and Cryo. The obvious answer would be just to bring, who is it, fucking Mauika and Sitlali, but let me see if I can bring somebody else here instead of just those two. Check the other enemies again. Experimental field generator. Maybe I can still use my Yoimiya Yelan team. Let's try that for a second. Don't have Bennett to use on this team though, so that's kind of an issue. Kind of a problem. I wonder if we just say fuck it, we'll just bring in Toma. Or I could even bring in double Geo, as weird as that sounds. Fuck it. Who cares? Easy Abyss, but 600% bonus just to sell Mizuki. Just looks sad. Yeah, I guess that's why. Way easier than last Abyss. Yeah, just looking at first side, just looking at first half of all of floor 12, I'm just looking at that and I was like, damn, this is a fucking downgrade, huh? Cryo does help. You don't have to have a Pyro. Oh, do you not? Okay.
なは俺が守る。風を知れ。そこだ。ここであんたを潰す。
Very good rotation there, though. Like, those are basically the best dead hero rotations I could ask for. He does videos on Zenless. This new IS is really fun. Your favorite so far? Oh, that's nice. I haven't played IS since, like, IS3. I only did, like, 1 or 2 runs of IS3. I never touched it again. Not because I didn't like it or anything, but because I just didn't feel like playing it. Recently listened to one of his videos, and it seems like Flosson is just another person who complains about Zenless specifically. The fuck is he gonna complain about Zenless for? I'm a little curious as to what he complains about Zenless specifically about, or what he complains about Zenless specifically. I mean, don't get me wrong, Zenless isn't like a perfect game or anything. No gacha ever is, but like, it's kind of wild to think that anybody has anything to bitch about Zenless when fucking Genshin and Star Rail exist. Second half was obviously made for Risley because they're rerunning him next half. Fair enough though. Where's the next level? Zhongli's pillar was actually blocking Yoimiya's shots there. It's kind of funny. Can I take a look at Malika? Yeah, sure, Naruto. Drop your UID in chat. Actually, just drop it now so I remember and I don't fucking forget about it. No, actually, I could probably still forget about it. Just drop a UID in chat anyway, because I don't remember. Though I will say it's been a while since we last had an Abyss that just threw a bunch of enemies at you like this. It is kind of refreshing to see, at the very least, if nothing else. I'll try saving my ults here. There we go. Perfect. Did Ayaka work for it then? Well, Ayaka does have a charge attack that's really strong. Well, I mean, she has one. My Ayaka is at C6, and C6, for whatever reason, gives her a very, very absurdly strong charge attack that you can use at like once every 5 seconds, I think. But yeah, that should work. It is nice to have a break from the harder abysses. Yeah. God, I still think that Genshin should have way more endgame modes than it currently does. Like, I'm still thinking back to my, like, how to improve Genshin Impact 2024 edition video that I made last year. Like, God, Genshin would be so much more fun if we had actual, like, multiple endgame modes instead of just fucking Abyss. I mean, theater is a step in the right direction, but, it has its, I don't want to say flaws. It does, but I will say it has its issues. How's Opal Squad have how? Oh no, you're saying how Opal Squad or Obol Squad hasn't been focused on since launch. Well, I mean, now we're getting fucking Silver Ambi and Trigger, so I don't know why. Unless that video he made where he complained about the Obol Squad and Zenless not being focused on, is like kind of an older video, then I might be able to understand. But like, if it was a recent video, then has he not been looking at the Zenless Twitter drip marketing? It's like, talk about out of touch if that's the case. Humanity needs a dedicated Arknight stream. No, I mean, I'm not here in the interest of humanity though. Which is funny because they resolved problem not even a week later. That's funny. Get humbled, bitch. We heard you was talking shit. Not to mention, it's quite common for gacha games to, like, especially this happens more with gacha games that have a ton of characters. So like some of the old, so like a lot of the older gacha games. Not even like the modern gacha games where these days the trend is for modern like new age gacha games to release less characters, that each individually have a ton of effort put into them, at least compared to like the older characters anyway, or older characters in older gachas anyway. But even still, you see this problem keep happening anyway. Gacha games quite frequently have this issue where like, unfortunately, there are just gonna be some characters where they don't get a lot of limelight, right? Like, developers just don't like focus on them for one reason or another. Like, developers are only human too. They play favorites for sure. Every gacha you see, you see the devs play favorites. You're never going to see a gacha game that's truly fair towards all its characters. That's just not going to happen. So it's like, yeah, of course there are going to be some characters who get kind of forgotten or left behind, or whatever, however you want to call that, or however you want to, you know, describe that. That and Zenless is a very young game. It's, what, barely half a year old now? Maybe a little bit more at this point. Yeah, it's like around half a year old now. Maybe like 6.5 months old. Yeah, like it hasn't had time to really had the time to truly cook yet. So it's like, yeah, of course there was most likely gonna be like a squadron or like a faction that you know, might not get a lot of attention at first. It's like, sorry, that's just what happens. Like, give them time. Like, if Zenless went like 2 years without expanding on the Obol Squad, then in which case, you know, okay, fine. You can bitch about like Hoyo fucking forgetting about the Obol Squad, forgetting that they exist. That's reasonable. But like, it hasn't even been it's only barely been a fucking half a year, and bro's already out here fucking up in arms trying to riot about how, oh, Obol Squad is being forgotten. Like, holy fuck. Fucking new age gacha content creators, man. Always fucking drama farming. Bitching about shit. Kind of reminds me of a tweet that I saw earlier on my timeline when I was in bed, just fucking scrolling through Twitter before waking up, or before getting out of bed, I should say. And saw this one tweet where this dude was like, bro, new age anime fans would never survive, you know, waiting like more than 2 years for a fucking season 2. And he was QRTing a tweet from another anime fan, a quote unquote new age anime fan who was like, oh my god, finally, I would die, I would kill myself if I had to wait longer for season 2 of fucking Bocchi the Rock. And then OP was just like, OP just posted two pictures of Konosuba season 1 and season 2, which was like fucking 7 years apart, rather than just 2. Kind of reminds me of that. What do I think about Hoyo funding a nuclear reactor? I think I heard something about that. Nuclear power is probably the way to go in a world where in a world that we're headed towards in the future, in my opinion. Not just China. I think all countries should at least consider nuclear as a one of their energy solution, or one of the energy sources. I mean, we should have considered we should have nuclear power far more than what we have now. But thanks to Russian propaganda, they know a lot of countries. Thanks to Russian propaganda and the whole fucking green transition bullshit, a lot of countries out there think that, oh no, nuclear bad. I mean, yes, it can get bad if you have a fucking meltdown, sure, but as long as you actually have, you know, properly maintained nuclear facilities, properly trained staff, like, things should not go wrong. China especially, I understand them trying to pivot towards more towards nuclear power. They probably need it more so than a lot of other countries out there. I mean, they keep talking about, oh, we're going to reduce our carbon emissions, and fucking how many coal power plants do they have again? You don't mind it, but like put that money towards improving quality of life changes? Yeah, you know they're not gonna do that. You know they're not gonna do that. Quality of life? What are those? Make Genshin a better game? Huh, funny. It's sad that a Genshin endgame refreshes so infrequently. All Genshin needs to do, or MiHoYo specifically needs to do for Genshin, is just make it so that we have what, like 4 different endgame modes, right? Because ever since when they first put out put out Theater, and I saw them extend the refresh time, or the fucking, you know, reset cycle on both of them to fucking a month long each. I was under the impression that, okay, maybe MiHoYo eventually plans to, like, I don't know, give us like 4 endgame modes, because we saw Star Rail do that, right? I'm pretty sure Star Rail added what, Pure Fiction and Apoc Shadow before Genshin came out with its own Imagineering Theater game mode. So I was like, okay, then if you're gonna have each endgame mode have a month-long refresh, then I was like, okay, then they're gonna give us 4 different endgame modes. So that way, every week we get a new endgame mode that we can play, right? That'll come off, that'll refresh and be available for us to play again and get more gems for. Star Rail's 1 endgame mode away from achieving that, right? Having four endgame modes, separate endgame modes that refresh every week, or something like that. Even with 4 endgame modes, they probably won't refresh every week. Maybe we have to reach 5 to get to that point. But like Genshin's still been stuck with just Abyss and Theater for the past year, basically. So it's like, what gives? Like, where are our other endgame modes, bruh? Who should you use for floor 12 first side? You want to use Chaska? You just throw out somebody out.
金魚飼ったことある？大人しゅうてめっちゃ可愛いんやで。
You got Mizuki? That Dehya hits like a truck? Yes, sir. I'm proud of my Dehya build. Will Mizuki get the Kokomi treatment where she seems mid on release, but then people realize she's good later on? Maybe. I don't know. I don't have her. So I can't say.
花火はパッと消えてまうけど、友情は一生もんや。
Thinks the AI electricity consumption is currently higher than ever, so investing into electricity production is a wise choice. Yes, I agree. Yeah. And that applies here in America too. Like here in America, we need more power. We need more base load. So like whatever we can do to expand our base load capacity is gonna be very important. Right now, since like building and getting nuclear power plants operational takes like years, and it's not like we're like truly like expanding on our nuclear power base right now here in America at least. We have to rely on coal for that. Good old-fashioned coal. But yeah, you're right. I mean, even not even including AI, we still need power, but more power anyway. At least here in America. I'm sure that applies everywhere else around the world too. Well, we'll always need more power. Always kind of lost their way. They used to be underdogs, and every choice that they made was to make their games better. Honkai was a clear case of that. Sadly, when you make shit tons of money, you just see your games as dollar signs. Well, yeah, duh. That's just kind of what happens. Most of the time, anyway. It doesn't happen all the time, obviously. There are exceptions, of course. But yeah. Again, all that fucking top gacha privilege that I keep talking about. Also, Omega, thanks so much for the 3-month resub. Did the sub alert go through? I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. Let me just make sure that my alert box is on. Yes, it is. Just pretend that was yours. But I mean, hey, just put it this way. The one silver lining of Genshin not really improving all that much as a game, as a gacha, means that this is giving ample amounts of time to future competitors that want to try to challenge Genshin's throne. The longer Genshin just kind of sits around sitting on its laurels and twiddling its thumbs, and you know, just sits back and just makes free money. Means that other gacha games coming up in the future have more time to really polish themselves, and you know, when they come out, polish themselves to the point where when they do finally come out, they show people, hey, look, Genshin isn't the only like great gacha you could play anymore. Yoimiya gameplay, yeah, man, love my Yoimiya. Was excited for a new event weapon until the passive was only for movement speed, not attack speed. Yeah, it would have been nice if it were for both. If it's movement speed is good, don't get me wrong, but yeah, attack speed is where it's really at. Because there are very few things in Genshin, I believe, that actually give you an attack speed buff. Most of the time, if you get a speed buff anywhere, it's usually just movement speed. An attack speed buff is truly goated in Genshin. And one off a bit ago? Okay, thanks, Omega. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Because I was too busy yapping. Who's on second phase? Oh, banner-wise, Risley and somebody else, I forget. 2 rerun characters. Mizuki is the only new character for this patch. How does Zelo work? She's a support. Her ultimate, I think technically she has 2, like, stances almost. I don't know what her other stance does, but the main stance I use her for is for healing. When she's ulted. Her ult also increases the damage of whoever your active character is. I think that's about it. Or specifically, Zelo kind of works like Kazuha, where she technically reduces the elemental resist of surrounding enemies. But effectively, she increases the elemental damage of your current character. So you can think of her as kind of like a Geo version, a Geo Kazuha almost, kind of, if I understand her correctly. Show us some Maoika gameplay. as soon as I'm streaming Genshin Naruto, you're just fucking rapping it. You're just fucking machine gunning bullshit questions out of your mouth, huh? Maybe I should reconsider taking a look at your fucking Maoika build. Alright, we got this motherfucker. I gotta put up a shield here. There we go. Unfortunately, Yoimiya took a lot of damage, so hopefully I can heal her back up on 12-3. Hoyoverse did a horizontal investment rather than vertical by making 4 different games instead of one good one. And all their games are good. I think to say that none of them are good is just mental retardation. It's either that or you don't actually play any of those games yourself, and you're just shitting on them because, you know, hating on popular things is the cool thing to do. It's not that any of them are bad, it's just that when you play Genshin and Star Rail for an extended period of time, you'll notice some things about them that are not ideal. And the more you know about gachas, or the more gachas you play, the more problems you see both of those 2 games have. Zenless by far is their best big game. That game by far has the most amount of care and attention put into it. In relative terms anyway, compared to the other 2. But I do still agree with you overall, though. I do think that they should work on each of their games more. They should focus on each of their games more. What's the adjective that I want to use here? Or adverb, rather. English grammar. Maybe I don't even need to use an adverb here. They should focus on each of their games more. But yes, I still do agree with that. I'm nitpicking here. Particularly Genshin and Star Rail. Zenless, I think it's fine for now. It's not like I have any major gripes with Zenless as of right now. Maybe later on down the line, Zenless will just turn into another fucking Star Rail and Genshin, but as of the moment, they definitely do need to focus more on Genshin and Star Rail. I do agree with you on that one. Because, like, in the beginning, right, for, like, I don't know, like, we could argue that the first, like, maybe 2 years of Genshin, possibly even 3, first 2-3 years of Genshin, like, at least it was like, okay, they're putting in a lot of effort into Genshin, but putting out more characters and making new regions and making sure to give us plenty of like event content, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. But like in the past year or so, yeah, it's been very evident that, you know, Genshin, they've been cutting back on like how many events we get in Genshin, right? Like particularly ever since Natlin came out. And then with Star Rail, it's like they were giving us banger events, great content for the first like year or so, and then afterwards, like, oh, okay. Like I think it really started, the cracks really started forming back in like what, like 2.6 or 2.7, like towards the end of the 2.x client version, where it's like, okay, so where are all our events? Where do they all go? And now it's like, oh, here's Amphoria's. That's it. So it's like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. You mean as in they covered the full gacha market by making a turn-based game, open world, and futuristic action RPG? Futuristic action RPG? I don't know if I would call it futuristic. But... Hoyo can honestly do one major bug fix for each game and they would be fine. Let me fix that for you. They don't need to do anything and they'd still be fine. There, fix that for you. You don't know what to call Zenless. Zenless, though, to be fair, just call it an action RPG. I don't think it's like futuristic at all. Matter of fact, Zenless is the most like quote-unquote modern aesthetic Hoyo game that we have. Unless like one of the other like smaller games is also has like a more modern setting, like Tears of Themis or something. But aside from that, like both Honkais are more like futuristic, Star Rail much more so. What else? Genshin is more fantasy RPG, right? It's a more fantasy setting. And yeah, I think I covered all of them. Yeah, just call it like a you know, action RPG, I guess. As for covering the full gacha market, I guess you're not wrong. Because, yeah, most gacha games these days are like either turn-based or open-world gacha games is still kind of a rarity, to be honest. Because most gacha games are not open-world. Making open-world gacha games is a much more recent trend, obviously, with obviously one that Genshin started itself. But then again, obviously the most popular gacha games are open world, so it's like, you're not wrong either way. The way I see it though is that I think 3 big gachas for Hoyo is good enough for them. I don't think they should work on a 4th one, though apparently they're supposed to be working on some sort of fucking Animal Crossing style gacha. I have no idea how that's gonna turn out. Or maybe it's not a gacha per se, but like an MMO of some kind. I don't know. No idea, or like no like real tangible like news on that. At least not so far. Personally, I think if MiHoYo tries to make more games beyond the ones that they have at this point, it's like, I don't know about that one, man. Like, MiHoYo is a huge company, don't get me wrong, but there's only so many games like this that they can manage. Because it's not like I don't think this is like a Blizzard style situation where it's like, you know, oh, you have a big company but they manage a whole bunch of different games at once. It's like, I don't know, man. It's not quite the same. That and Blizzard is not a very good comparison to make these days anymore anyway, but... I guess the point that I'm trying to make is that the more games MiHoYo puts out, the less they have, the less they can concentrate on each of them, you know? Because like I don't think it's a coincidence that like ever since Zenless came out, we've noticed that Genshin's been getting less shit. And then now even Star Rail's getting less shit too, because they're concentrating everything on fucking on the fucking story, which is a fucking mistake in my opinion, because Star Rail's story is hot dog shit anyway. They did a good job with the last 2 Genshin updates. It feels like a completely different game. Genshin? Last 2 updates? What did we get in the last 2 updates? What? Our latest Genshin region expansion with the Oct land, if that's how I pronounce it. And like what? That's it? And like a couple of events, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you meant, but if that is what you meant, then I don't know if I agree. Finally got Robin's light cone. Both of them is 56 pulls. Scared from next banner. Prage. A new Animal Crossing game sounds cool. You actually love it. Hey, I'm sure Animal Crossing fans would be delighted to hear that. So if they are working on one, like just for your guys' sake, I hope it's good. It's just that I worry that if the rumors are true that MiHoYo is working on a 4th game, like a 4th big gacha or MMO or whatever it is that they plan to make it, like I worry that they're going to start neglecting their other games too, you know? Because again, we've already been seeing that happen to both Genshin and Star Rail. Don't know why Star Rail copied their Flame Chasers arc from Impact and put it into Star Rail. You can understand porting the XP characters, but the storyline too. I mean, I understand, because they're both supposed to be in the same, or they're in different universes to be, technically, but you know, alternate universe type shit. I really get the feeling that Amphorius is mainly meant to be a love letter to Honkai Impact fans, but not necessarily anybody else. So it's like, I get why they're doing that. Because, like, I play FGO, man. We've seen FGO reuse certain storylines, to be fair. So like if Star Rail's doing it, then I don't really have a problem with it. Not the concept of them like reusing a storyline. It's just I don't give a shit about the story itself because it's fucking boring and it fucking blows. Just hope Zenless keeps up the good work that they're doing. Yeah, hopefully. But you know, my worry is that they'll be able to keep this up for a little bit and then they'll just fall off like what Star Rail did. Because like Star Rail for like the first year and a half or so, we were all on the, you know, the Star Rail is so great, it, you know, Genshin could never the hype train. But then ever since once Panacony ended and starting with like versions like 2.5 or 2.6 or whatever, I think it was starting with the Rappa updates. I think Rappa came out 2.6. That's when we slowly started thinking, oh yeah, maybe Star Rail isn't that hot anymore. Or like, wait a minute. Like, maybe Star Rail wasn't exactly, you know, the goated Hoyo game that we thought it was. Chaska, to your surprise, is inefficient for this Abyss. The way she plays is weird, to say the least. Hello, Hytham lover. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm talking to chat right now.
砂漠ってのは付き合いにくい相手だが、少なくとも公明正大だ。危険や挑戦は
It comes off more as they're running out of ideas. Nah, I would kindly disagree with that. They're Chinese. The Chinese, not even just gacha developers, Chinese people in general, because there's so fucking many of them. They will come up with ideas that you will never have thought of before. Trust them on that. It's not that they're running out of ideas. Oh no. And even if they can't think of their own, they can always just copy someone else's. They are Chinese after all. So don't worry about them like running out of ideas. That's not their problem. Or at least knowing how the Chinese work, that's not quite the issue. It's other things, at least from a gacha perspective. Or like other behind the scenes stuff. But it's certainly, I would say it's certainly not for a lack of ideas. If like MiHoYo really wanted to make another gacha, I'm sure they could make another one. One that's completely different from all the other ones they've done so far. So I would say no, that probably isn't the case if I were to guess. Star Rail had a generational run first year of release. You call that generational? I mean, if Genshin didn't exist, then maybe. You like Star Rail's gameplay, but the story is a huge miss even in the beginning. I mean, Belobog wasn't exactly great. It's not you know, it's not mind-blowing as far as like story quality goes, but it's by far the best story in all of Star Rail. Because it actually has a fucking story that you can follow. Sawani boss is proof that Hoyo hates cry units. Really? I don't know. I would kindly disagree with that too, Bubba. I think MiHoYo hates pyro units the most. Personally. You think it's still goated? Wait, what are you talking about? Hannah. Yo, you never got the hype around Star Rail since the release. You always thought it was an okay game. Gameplay wasn't bad, but the whole package makes it awful. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I don't mind Star Rail personally because of the characters and the turn-based gameplay. Even if it's like mind-bogglingly simple, but I still enjoy Star Rail for what it's worth. But yeah, as far as the overall package goes, yeah, I can kind of see that. Is this your first Abyss attempt for this cycle? Yes. So far, so good. Star Rail? I mean, sure. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to dunk on your tastes in gacha. I still play Star Rail, so that means I still have to enjoy it to some degree, obviously. It's not like I plan on dropping Star Rail anytime soon. But I just don't like the direction that, you know, it's been headed as of late. It certainly doesn't help that I don't really think very highly of its story either. Star Rail is the only normal gacha out there. I mean, what do you define as normal, though? Given your name, my assumption is that, given your username, my assumption is that the only gacha games you play are the ones made by Hoyoverse. Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, assuming you even play any of the others. What do you exactly define as normal gacha? Ah, mouse.
全力攻撃だ。
雲が借りなく時風の重耐えられるか。手加減なしだぜ。風の行く先をもみち
みんなは俺が守れ。
I have no idea where the other enemies spawning. Oh, right here. Nice.
行くぞ。風を知れ。風の歌。雲。
話が通じないなら叩く。
全力攻撃だ。燃えろ。
風の赴くままにここであんたを潰す。
Really, really nice though. Nice rotations. It's been a while since I last was able to run Mono Pyro Dehya with the rotations that fucking good. ち Barely not enough.
剣女盤石。
じゃあ行くよ。
いや、隙あり。
終わりね。撤収。捕まえた。火の用心。釣りもしまいや。
The team not having good enough, not having their ults in time is kind of weird. Gonna have to see if I can do this shit again.
やるか。風を知れ。もみちが
Or do it better next time, I should say.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
風の赴くままに。さあ食いしばれよ。
Gacha with the best story, FGO, not a question.
風を知れ。雲。借り。
話が通じないなら叩く。
みんなは俺が守れ。燃えろ。
風の行く先を耐えられるか。行くぞ。風を知れ。もみちがの。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
全力攻撃だ。
せい、そこだ。ここであんたを潰す。
Which Zenless was delayed for 6 months so that they could have fixed their issues. They had one of the weakest launches into the overshadow of with the overshadow of WoWo release, TV, and combat issues. I don't know if I would say WoWo overshadowed them. I suppose if you go off of like social media interaction, even then, I don't know. I would say WoWo and Zenless are pretty comparable in terms of like overall size. At least that's the feeling that I get. Well, I think WoWo is about as big as Zenless in my opinion. I would say Zenless had a better launch than WoWo for sure. At least that's how I see things. However, you're not wrong that Zenless did not have the best launch for sure, because a lot of people did not like the TV gameplay. I didn't find it that bad. It's just that most people, especially gacha players, don't know what the word patience means. I think in Zenless's case, I don't think they needed to delay their game's launch by 6 months, because the problems that they had, a lot of them they couldn't really have seen coming. It's not like a WoWo. Their situation was not like WoWo's, where in WoWo's case, I definitely think they should have stayed in the oven for another 6 months, because WoWo's launch was like, it was not great for different reasons. Like other like reasons that could have been avoided. Like fucking performance issues and like fucking just overall bugs and QA testing and shit like that. Like that sort of stuff you should try avoiding at all costs. Like those are things where you like you shouldn't launch with those sorts of things, you know? The problems that Zenless had, like it having a really, really long early game, a really boring or a long as fuck early game, all the TV gameplay bullshit, which again I don't think was bad, but they could have definitely handled better. Those kinds of things, I don't know if you could really blame MiHoYo for not seeing that sort of thing coming. So I fault MiHoYo way less for having to do their relaunch with 1.4 than I would with Kuro Game for launching Wuwa that early. Like yes, I know Kuro probably was running out of money at that point by the time they launched Wuwa, so they need to launch it early, but still, man, it's like my job as a player is not to fucking judge how well, you know, Kuro Game managed their fucking finances. I trust that they can get that, they can, cover that shit on their own. As a gacha player, I care about how the game is, right? And Wuwa launching the way it did, it's like, eh. So it's like, I get where you're coming from with like Zenless should have had like 6 more months, but I'm still of the opinion that even if they did delay Zenless's launch for another 6 months, I don't think much would have changed. They still would have more or less run into the same problems of, oh, people didn't like the TV gameplay, its early game would have been too fucking long, and people would have been like, turned away by that too. All that sort of shit. Oh, and like the whole 1 ult per team thing, which I hated the most. Like, those kinds of things aren't really performance related, so it's not like they could have seen that coming. Or maybe they could have, but like it would have been less likely. Like gameplay style and like gameplay decisions, like game direction decisions aren't something that you can really predict how well they'd be received. Because they're stylistic things, not necessarily, performance related, like I said. Anyways, I'm done beating that fucking dead horse. Do you think Astariel dropped the need to use element-specific characters or renew substance that might make it easier for people to get into it? No, that doesn't solve the core issue that Star Rail has in terms of power creep. No, I think that they should keep the element stuff, because the element stuff does provide a layer, if only a very tangential one, or very surface level one. It does provide a layer of strategy. That itself is not the problem. The bigger problem is the bigger problems, plural, are Star Rail's tendency, recent tendency to just fucking throw us bullshit characters as of late. Dare I say power creep. How fast they're pushing, how much they're pushing new characters onto us. Like the reruns are fine. I think Star Rail bringing back, like doing their triple banner reruns, that's fine. Because the more frequently they bring back older characters, the better it is for everyone. Even if you can't roll for an older character now, chances are they might come back again in the future, not too long from now. So the triple banner reruns, I actually don't have a problem with. But that on top of how many fucking new 5-star characters that they give us, like basically every single fucking patch, that's an issue. At least how I see it. That and them not giving us as many events, so obviously we don't get, players don't get as many free gems as they used to. Though I say that, but then Mr. Pokey did pull up that one spreadsheet of somebody on Reddit documenting how many gems you can get. But then again, I would like to know how many of those gems are gems that you can get easily, and not by just having to fucking scrounge around the entire maps, like 100%ing all the fucking new maps for all the gems that you could possibly get. I do wonder if those gems include like the achievements too, because some of the achievements are actual bullshit. Like, it's not realistic to ask somebody to, oh, just get all the achievements done. So hopefully that spreadsheet doesn't include fucking, like the achievement gems. That would be bullshit. But, no, I don't think the whole element system that Star Rail has is like, a problem, per se. It can be, especially with how Star Rail is being developed nowadays, but, no, on its own in a vacuum, no. I don't think that's like a core issue. That's just a gameplay style. 2 weeks until Farina. Oh, is Farina next is second half? Well, that's good. And yeah, hopefully you can get her C1 or C2, Ivan. Also, what's going on, my dude? How would I feel if gacha games started buffing old characters? That's how they should, Ivan. Yeah. That's how gacha games should handle older characters. I mean, you watched I saw you leave a comment on my power creep video. I mean, you always get top comments somehow, so not very surprising. But yeah, man, you watched my video, Ivan. You should know how I feel about how gacha games should handle older characters. And yes, it would definitely make gacha games more accessible to all players. Yeah. That and gacha games buffing older characters like to a degree that most players would find acceptable, gives the impression to players that the developers actually care about their game, because they're showing their players, oh yeah, we haven't forgotten about your old favorites. We haven't forgotten about your old favorites. Here you go. Here's a little bone that we're gonna throw at them, so that if you want to play the older characters, they can keep up. Like, buffing older characters probably is one of the best like PR moves that a gacha studio can make. Probably. Because buffing older characters does so many things for your game, like positively, right? It shows the players that the developers still care about older characters, right? Which in turn means that they care about their game. It reduces, the whole power creep issue if a gacha game does have one. What else does it do? Obviously, it buffs older characters so you can go back to using them in case you felt like they were falling off a little bit. And it reduces the need for you to have to roll for new characters if you don't feel like rolling for new ones. It just does so many things for so many good things for the health of a gacha that like all gachas should do it. It's just how many of them actually do, You're picking up Genshin for Veressa. Is Genshin as free-to-play friendly as Star Rail? Kind of hard to say. If you're a new player and you were to go through all of story, then I would imagine you'd be able to pick up a lot of gems. I would say just because Genshin is open world, I would say Genshin is more free-to-play friendly than Star Rail is, as a new player specifically. Star Rail does have their whole like beginner 5-star banner, where if you do 5 multis on their beginner 5-star banner, you get a guaranteed 5-star, but it's random. What is it? Genshin does not, but because Genshin is open world and you can collect a lot of gems that way, especially again if you're a new player, I would say from a new player perspective, Genshin is probably more free-to-play friendly. So if you want to pick up Genshin just for Veressa, assuming she stays as thick as she is, as she's rumored to be, yeah, I think you don't have to worry about that. The problem with Genshin's free-to-play friendliness, though, is that you actually have to put in the work to grind all those gems, right? Because it's open world, and if you're a new player, you've got like fucking 5 or 6 different regions, actually technically even more, that you have to fucking grind. It's gonna take you a long ass time. So I hope when you pick up Genshin, I hope you have the time to like just degen grind that shit and just do all the as much open world shit as you can. Because if you can do that, then yes, Genshin is more free-to-play friendly than Star Rail. But if you don't have the time to just sit down and fucking grind through everything, then not sure at that point. Maybe it's only about as free-to-play friendly as Star Rail, not more. Zenless wasn't as pushed or marketed heavily as Star Rail as Genshin. Yeah, probably not. Kind of surprising, but yeah, it probably wasn't. Zenless by far is the smallest gacha, the smallest of the big 3 Hoyo gachas for sure. Hey Zara, welcome back, man. What were we talking about? Random gacha stuff. Random Hoyo related gacha stuff. Wuwa having problems early on led to the whole devs listen meme. Yeah, that's the kind of the issue though. Right? Because of that, you have Wuwa glazers, Kuro game glazers on Twitter who are like, oh, look at how you can't find another gacha game that had a better glow up than Wuwa. It's like, buddy, Wuwa shouldn't have even needed that fucking glow up in the first place. Shut the fuck up. Fucking retard. Holy fuck, dude. Like, ideally speaking, a gacha game shouldn't even need a point in time in its life cycle where it has like a fucking massive glow. The only reason why it would is if a gacha game is like fucking 5 or 6 or 7 years old, and then it gets like a much needed relaunch or like a much needed like revamp to its like, you know, whatever, to its content, whatever it is. Like, a glow up is only, like, acceptable then. And even then, I can argue, no, it shouldn't even need a fucking glow up in the first place. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Fucking Wuwa glazer. Almost as bad as fucking Hoyo glazers, dude. Almost. Star Rail doesn't need to give more rewards. No, all gachas can afford to give more rewards. Star Rail included. Yes, players do need to manage their resources better, but that's assuming that all players don't manage their resources well. Though I noticed that you didn't even say that. You just said a lot of people don't do that. But hey, what about everybody else who does manage their resources better? Why then in that case, going off what you said, that implies that the players who do manage their resources well get punished. Genshin is less about being free to play and more on how much investment, like a marathon, you to take your time building it slowly. But that's all gacha though. All gachas are a marathon, most of them anyway. I'm sure there are gacha games out there where like building characters and shit is really easy compared to others, but for the most part, most gachas are like that. I mean, technically, Genshin is still very free-to-play friendly if you're talking about endgame. Because hey, look, people are still running around fucking national teams and beating Abyss just fine to this day. Hey, David, welcome back. Power creep is good. Power creep is necessary, but it's very easy for developers to fall into the trap of letting power creep get out of hand. Obviously, that doesn't apply very much in Genshin, because again, we still have people running around national teams, pushing Abyss's shit in just fine. But Star Rail is much more susceptible to power creep, and that's kind of the state that it's in right now, I would argue. Players that have experience with past gachas tend to handle changes a lot better than players that have little to no gacha experience. You haven't been punished significantly in Star Rail. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not going to debate that. I agree that gacha veterans such as you and me can handle newer other gachas much better than, like, for example, the pure Hoyotards. Whenever they try out a new gacha, whenever they actually do. And in the grand scheme of things, I don't really care too much about power creep in Star Rail. I even made a whole ass YouTube video explaining my stance on power creep, because as long as you can do all the main content in a gacha, power creep doesn't matter. So technically speaking, I don't think Star Rail has power creep, but it doesn't fucking matter because endgame I don't count as part of the main content. Endgame is something optional that you can do in case you're autistic enough to want to do that. All the main content in Star Rail, of course, you can get done without having to pull for anybody, really. At least I would expect so. But that doesn't change the fact that Star Rail does in fact have power creep, and if you care about it, it's pretty bad. Or at the very least, if it's not something you consider to be that bad yet, it's getting more and more of a problem. And with how Star Rail is set up and what Star Rail is like as a game, those elements just exacerbate the problem. So yes, technically speaking, power creep doesn't really fucking matter, but if you do decide to care about it, in which case, in this stance, I am, yeah, it's kind of a bro moment. You miss playing Genshin, your PC can only handle Star Rail and WoW because of storage issues? Oof. Hopefully you can pick up like an SSD or something later. Which gacha do I think has the hardest or easiest endgame? Hardest endgame? Out of the ones that I play, I would have said Girls Frontline 1, but I believe these days for Girls Frontline, GFL 1's major events, they do allow you to play like an easier version of the events. It used to be, back in my day, in Girls Frontline 1, the major events did not have an easy mode. You played the full fucking difficulty of that shit. And if you couldn't do it, you couldn't get the final rewards at the end, which oftentimes was like a free character. Like a free 5-star character. So, like, I would have said Girls Frontline 1, but I think that's no longer the case. So, I suppose now it would have to be... Funnily enough, I think the hardest endgame is probably Blue Archive. Mainly because of how bullshit it is. Fuck Blue Archive. At least endgame, in terms of endgame content. As a casual game, Blue Archive is fantastic. But endgame, like actual try-hard content-wise, no, Nexon can go fuck themselves. Like, legit, it's probably Blue Archive. Like, if you care about endgame shit. But if you don't count that because endgame, endgame Blue Archive is basically just RNG simulator, if you don't count that, then probably FGO. FGO or any other old school gacha where the endgame is the literal fucking story itself. Where it's like, where story is what fucking skill checks you. Or progress gates your ass. Because if you can't get past the story, if you can't keep up with story, it's like, oh, well, guess you're not playing this most recent event then. Which, to be fair, not every FGO event is like gated by the most recent story chapter, but it happens from time to time. They still do it. So technically speaking, FGO might actually have the most the most difficult endgame, because endgame is tied to story and you have to go through story. Which is something I don't agree with, actually. I think the way new age gacha games handle story these days is the way to go, for accessibility reasons. Like, your story should not skill check your players, because that's when like real problems start happening. Especially in a game like FGO where fucking mechanics are obscure as fuck. Well, they're not as obscure as say GFLs, but still. At least in most gacha games these days, you can still kind of play them without really knowing what the fuck you're doing. And like, if you want to learn more about the game you're playing, then that's optional, and obviously it'll help you. But it's not like you need to know the ins and outs of the fucking game in order to play. FGO, on the other hand, I guess technically, you don't have to know how to play FGO, but still, the difference between knowing how to play and not knowing how to play that fucking game and other games like it is quite something. Don't all gachas have small levels of power creep? They should. I'll take it a step further, man. If you watch my Poke video that I put out 2 days ago, they should. They should have. All gacha games should have power creep. I explained why in that video. So if you want to listen to me ramble about that, you can go watch that. But yes, not all gacha not only do they have a small level of power or some degree of power creep, they should have some degree of power creep. In my opinion, they just got to keep it in check. Fucking Sane and Torment, yeah, Hannah. Yeah. Just do extreme or do the highest difficulty you can and be like, fuck it, I'm done. Like, I can still do insane, but that's only because I have a good enough account to, like, actually handle that. I don't fuck with Torment at all. Fuck Torment. I mean, honestly, the bad part about it is that for, like, Bina and, like... Actually, I barely scraped by top 5k for the Pedodozilla raid in Blue Archive that we had, like, recently, like 2-3 weeks ago, back when we first got Tak Hoshino and Terra Shiroko. I barely got top 5k. And that was with using, what, the most common Tak Hoshino team. So I'm just thinking here, like, bro, I have to do fucking Torment Pedodozilla the next time it comes around? Like, holy fuck, dude. Fuck that shit. Same thing with Bina, too. Because everyone can do Bina. So I'm assuming by the time we get Bina again, I might have to go for Torment on that, too. So, holy fuck, man. Also, Ninja Haro, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for joining the team, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let me get 12-3 done finally. Let me see if I can even fucking do it in the first place. And then I'll go back to chatting with chat again. Appreciate all the comments, everybody. As you can tell, I really like talking with chat. Switch early. There we go. Hopefully this heals Yonya. Yeah, okay, there we go. Damn. this team is kind of struggling against this boss. Thankfully, I have a lot of time. Well, I say I have a lot of time. I still have a minute to go. Or I only have a minute to go, so that's kind of an issue. Also, the issue is that Yelan just does not generate energy very quickly. Oof, and she got killed too. Okay, so Yelan is not a great choice for 12-3, or at least the position I got them in is not great. I'm considering maybe redoing 12-2 just so that Yoimi isn't fucking almost dead. Maybe I can do that instead. I can give it another try. Let's leave for now. I wonder if I can redo 12-2 specifically. I probably can't. God, Spiral Abyss is fucking hot dog shit. Oh yeah, I can't redo 12-2. I'd have to redo the entire fucking thing. I guess we're doing the whole fucking thing all over again then. Cool. Abandon challenge. Go back in here. Also very annoying that Spiral Abyss does not save your last used teams. Genshin could never. What was the last team I used again? Yoimiya, I think I remember. Yoimiya. I think Yelan. And then oh well, I got to beat the shit in with everybody with my Dahlia team again. Whee! You were in YouTube chat, you realized I was on Twitch? Hey, yeah, I stream on Twitch. I dual stream, actually. So yeah, good that you found me over here too. Appreciate it. Nice, that he is still inside Bennett's ult. Very good. Perfect rotations. Okay, 12-2. Also, Ray Gacha Gaming, appreciate the what is that? 3-month resub. Welcome back, man. There we go. Easiest rotations in my life. This guy.
激烈先陣
わけ山立ちどの目が出るかしら痛がっ捕まえた
Back up a little bit. Do I want to use... I think instead of using Yoimiya, I'll focus on getting Yelan her energy back. I'll delay this a little bit. Our shield. Go. And it'll finish it off with the Yoimiya. Okay, hopefully 12-3 second half will be a little bit better this time. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have her ult yet. Nice, he pushed me back into Bennett's ult, so that's good. Okay, let's try this again. Why the fuck did my Yelan not have her ult yet? I guess we're doing this the hard way. I save it for when... This is perfect. And now we go ham. Not a lot of damage. I assume this guy has Hydro resist. So Yelan probably wasn't the best idea for this. Whatever. Not the best Yelan rotation, not the best Yoimiya rotation either, unfortunately. Good enough. So yeah, that was not a great team to use against a Swanee boss, but hey, it's good enough. I could probably do it a little faster with the fucking Mawika team, but... But hey, Monopyro Dehya goes crazy. So we good. Just found that tweet about that new gen viewer? Yeah. I think it was a bit of a viral tweet too. So yeah, it should pop up on your timeline. I'm glad you found it. New watcher here, you watched my gacha addiction video. Was FGO my first ever gacha? Yes, DJ, it was. FGO is my first ever gacha, unfortunately for my ass. And I still play it to this day, unfortunately. It's still actually my personal favorite gacha, but it's one of those games where I would never recommend it to anybody else. If you've never played FGO before and you've been thinking about maybe trying it out because you've heard about it from your friends or something, assuming you have any, I would tell you no, don't play. Like, especially if you got into gacha with like Genshin, and if you're what I call a new age gacha player, where you picked up gacha games after 2020 or 2021, or after like 2019/2020. No, I would never recommend FGO to you in a million years. Most old school gachas that came out, any gacha that came out before 2019, by today's gacha standards, are very fucking weird. A lot of things about old school gachas that, like for example, Hoyotards or people who only play Hoyo games or Wuwa, would find very strange. I even made a whole video about the differences between old school and new school gachas too. You can go check that out. It's about like 10 minutes long. You can watch it. It builds character, I swear. Yeah, that's they all say. It's like, yeah, that's what they all say. Does any other gacha go out of their way to shill for premium characters like Hoyo does? Like how much they market their new characters? No, not really. Because not a lot of other gacha studios or developers have the fucking marketing budget that Hoyo does. Let me try to catch up with the chat here.
Acha, ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ?
Some do, but not like Hoyo. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of GFL2, your friend says Y2K needs 2 copies to unlock her true potential for a free-to-play player. So you need her rerun. Unfortunately, yeah, Y2K would really like her V1. Like, I would imagine she's still usable at V0, but if you really want to use Y2K seriously, and I would argue she's one of the stronger characters in the game, just from what I've used. Yeah, you'd like to have her V1. I mean, luckily, GFL2, from what I hear, does reruns pretty frequently, so hopefully we get a Y2K rerun sooner rather than later. FGO was fun for what it was, but damn, back then you were basically spreadsheet gaming. I mean, we still are. People still make spreadsheets for like our top farming events, specifically lotteries. Every lottery event we get, we have people making fucking spreadsheets on all the different teams that that are optimal for farming each of the nodes and shit like that. Spreadsheet gaming will never die. Zelo's so fucking fine. Yeah, man. It's really easy to fuck up a Gyaru character, but Hoyo fucking nailed it with the Zelo. Oh, you're a DJ on YouTube? Hey, thanks, man. You played it a bit because a friend recommended it to you. Play occasionally, yeah, but yeah, it's a really different experience. They recommend Star Rail after. You do enjoy that one. From FGO to Star Rail, huh? The FGO to Star Rail pipeline is real. It's kind of a meme on my channel that we call Star Rail basically FGO 2.0. Her V1 literally doubles her DPS? Yikes, I didn't realize it was that strong. Then yeah, try going for her V1 then. She's your favorite? Oh, nice. She's my favorite too. Even from the first game, because I played GFL 1. Glad to have her back in GFL 2. Your experience with gacha, you were a kid back then? God damn. I feel fucking old now. And you didn't appreciate stories, so honestly, you do want to play more. And even if possible, old school ones get a better appreciation of the genre. Hey, if you're at that point, if you're a just an overall gacha appreciator like me, then yeah, at that point, sure, try out as all the gachas you can, because at that point you're there for the experience, not to have an easy time playing gacha. So I respect it. You're not like the others. Ooh, this one's different. Yeah, at that point, then sure. If there's a gacha game that interests you, definitely give it a shot then. But yeah, FGO is certainly a gacha of all time. FGO Summer 3 was the one event that made you quit. Which one was Summer 3? I remember Summer 1 and Summer 2. Summer 1 was a Tama Lancer, and we were on that. The story was that we were on that fucking island. On that fucking random ass island, and we had Skaha there, and she made swimsuits for everybody. Summer 2 was a death race. And funnily enough, Nidocris and Scheherazade team actually won, which never happened in any other server. So NA has that to brag about. I forget what Summer 3 was. Summer 3... Oh, I think I know. Summer 3 was the fucking Hawaii casino, I think, where we got Summer BB. We got Summer BB 1. Obviously, we have a second Summer BB now. We call her fucking Summer BB Dubai or some shit. God, her tits are fucking fat as fuck, though. But yeah, wasn't Summer 3 the Hawaii getaway where Summer Jalter turns into a fucking Dojin artist? Or some bullshit like that? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I can see how that event might have pissed you off. It was far from the worst, though, I'm gonna be honest. So that event was not that bad. Like, I thought you'd complain about... The events that people like to bitch about the most in FGO are... what were they again? They were Journey to the West and the Fate Requiem event, because people did not like the fucking board game. Which, I get where they're coming from, but, like, if you actually played it and, like, you know, you actually had two brain cells to rub together, then you wouldn't fucking waste all your fucking dice. But, you know, maybe... there's obviously a fucking RNG factor to that, and you can't really get around that, though. Don't think any game can ever be the gacha hell that has FGO. Well, there are others that can be worse. I think Summoner's War technically has even worse rates. But yeah, FGO for sure is something. Hopefully Super Break will still be good in Star Rail. The only way that they can really nerf Super Break is to introduce more enemies that are like resistant to toughness reduction. Like, we already have a couple of... Well, it's not the only way, but that's the primary way that I see MiHoYo nerfing break teams, is by shoving more enemies in our face that lock out their toughness meters, so you can't reduce them at all. Because we have a couple enemies that already do that. Like, for example, the banana boss, or the banana robot monkey boss, the one that throws beer bottles at you. And I think a couple of others. Warp Trotters, ironically, is one of them. Because if you can't kill them in time, they go into the third and final phase where they're about to run away and you can't reduce their toughness anymore. Like, beyond something like that, I would still say break teams are gonna be fine, but you never know, right? Now with what MiHoYo's cooking up for Star Rail's future content. UMP40 was your favorite in GFL1, so hopefully she comes back in GFL2. I have no idea how they're gonna do that though, story-wise. We still haven't gotten we haven't gotten 45 yet in GFL2. I don't know. I don't even know if UMP has Lena told us any where she is right now. Because we only have, well, technically we have almost the entire 404 squad back. Because we have 440, we have 9, we have G11, and we have 416 back. 45 is the only one that's missing, but then again, she's a really, really popular character, so I would imagine that Mika team is saving her for like an anniversary type shit. Did I already do Abyss? Yeah, ISO, but I just cleared it like maybe 10 minutes ago. I can do more runs on it though. Because this event is quite nice. Oh, well, I say quite nice, but it's a lot more manageable than the last two we had, at least. You didn't like it because FGO didn't have auto mode? I mean, still doesn't. Though, to be fair, nowadays there is a like a very common like auto third-party software thing called FGA, and you can use that. Zenobia is also God tier, yes. If I had more copies of her, I would not hesitate to. I would strongly consider grailing her ass because her tits are fucking fine. I mean, not just her tits. She, Zenobia as a whole is fine. Fine AF. .45 is confirmed to be a future character. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect. They already have almost the entire 404 squad back. Only 45 is missing. And like, if 9 is back, ain't no way they're gonna you know, keep 45 in NPC jail for you know, that long. However, 40 is a different issue, though. I don't know if they're going to bring back UMP 40. Hopefully they do. I mean, they even referenced 40's and 45's whole plot, her whole story in the intro cinematic, don't they? Because they literally show 40 and 40. I think it was 45 confronting 40, or was it the other way around? I forget. Clearly, I didn't read fucking Girls for Line 1 story. Speaking of the pipeline from Ezio to Star Rail, pipeline will become a portal now since Emmy will land on the Express. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm still praying that the collab is not just going to be a fucking cosmetic collab. That, oh, they're just going to give us skins and that's it. Hopefully, for the love of all that is holy, the Fate characters are actual legit, you know, standalone characters. Like, if the Fate characters were just skins, then I would legit consider quitting Star Rail right then and there. If Hoya made a melanin character... Melatonin? Which one was it again? Melanin, right? That looked like Zenobia, you'd fucking lose. I mean, the closest you'll get to seeing Hoya put out a character like that is in Zenless. With the Bardic Needle lady. which is why you're skeptical of the Fate collab, because they ain't making no melon. I think they're fine with like an Emiya type character. Yeah, Emiya I think is okay. It's within the acceptable melanin range. I'm thinking of the Family Guy meme where it's like skin tone. Somebody is holding up like a book of like acceptable skin tones, and the top half is like good skin tones, and the lower half is too dark. And MiHoYo has one like that at their office. Let's see. FGO with an auto battler would be awful, to be honest. It wasn't designed with an auto battle with like an auto battle function in mind either. So yeah, having one would be, yeah. The whole FGA thing is only really meant for farming anyways. Like when you can like 3-turn shit and stuff like that. Leaks say 1 5-star and 1 4-star for Star Rail. Only? Who the fuck are they gonna bring then? If it's only 1 new 5-star and 1 new 4-star, then that's severely disappointing. Cause like who's the 5-star gonna be? Because like Gilgamesh is the main antagonist of Unlimited Blade Work, so it's like to me, Gilgamesh has to be a 5-star. But if there's only one, then is he going to be the only one then? It'd be very weird thinking of a Fate collab where it doesn't have Saber, but then again, Saber wasn't exactly a main character in UBW, to be honest. Because UBW is all about Emiya and fucking Shido and, you know, Gilgamesh and shit. So it's like, and Rin obviously. So it's like, only 1 5-star? Probably Saber 5-star and Archer 4-star, and Gilgamesh will probably be a skin. Yeah, Zara. Now that you put it that way, you're probably right. They're probably gonna do it like that, yeah. Because it's like, My Day is our fucking Gilgamesh, fucking function. Yeah. Just give Gilgamesh or give My Day a fucking Gilgamesh skin, and that's it. And just call it that. They'll suck you as Vampire and Redhead too. Oh, Balban Sith. Yeah, Balban Sith is fucking hot. Not a fan of her third form, but her first and second ones I fuck with. She just needs a little bit of a correction, I think is what, you know, the cool kids say. Shido, Rin, Emiya, Gil should all definitely be top picks. Yeah, I really wonder how they're gonna handle that. Guess we'll find out in due time, I suppose. Anyways, let me go redo Spiral Abyss again, because I can. I guess I can run second half with the Mawika team. What was the team again? I think Zelo, Benny. Where is the granny? Sit Lolly, and then Mal. First half, since we had somebody named Alhytham Lover in chat, I can actually use on Alhytham spread / aggravate team. It's been a while since I last ran this team. Where's Nahida? The fucking radish, and then Rin and Shido as skins maybe, but who would? Oh yeah, Shido. Shido can go over. What was the male Trailblazer's name again? I know female Trailblazer's name is Stell. What was male Trailblazer's name again? I forget. Kylus, yeah. I keep forgetting. So yeah, Shido could go over Kylus, and then Rin can go over who is it? Stell. W streamer remembering their names. Well, I didn't remember Kylus's name, so not so W anymore, I don't think. Okay.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。しっかり立ってな。痛くしちゃう。おとなしくしな。
いいだもらった。ここか。分校。
知識をあなたにも。
無我の境地。逃げ道はありません。
Okay, let's see how this team does.
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
石煙に葬られよ。響け。格のね。
みんながそばに。
ついついにねよ。契約を果たせ。内封じよ。
危険。太陽の炎を。どよめく進学。かえ。
みんなは俺が
さあ、働きなさい。シトラリー、いつとか。
石煙に葬られよ。
Cool, cool, cool. Kylus is hotter than Stell. I think Stell's nice. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of the gray hair. I think gray hair waifus can work. I'm not too sure about Stell though. However, that being said, the fact that Yui Ishikawa voices Stell is a huge bonus. And we actually can hear fucking Stell talk, unlike fucking Lumen and Genshin. Oh, I need to let my cookie heal a little bit. Don't want her to die just yet.
理論の演劇
邪魔をするな。手をつなぎましょう。
無我の境
Rover is out. Yes, Fem Rover probably takes the cake out of all the big gacha MCs.
わけ山の地。じゃあ行くよ。
Hard agree on that one.
全力攻撃だ
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
太陽の本能を
響け。格のね。
Yeah, Bennett does not have any ult energy.
働きなさい。ストラリー、リーチパパ。こうよ。
この天下で裁く
Yeah, Malika still does decent damage even without Benny's ult actually. Kind of fun.
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
石煙に葬られよ
Though I do kind of worry that Sit Lolly is not going to have a lot of energy for next phase. I may have to sacrifice like the first 20 or so seconds of the 12-3 second half just trying to get Sit Lolly to build up her ult again, but I guess we'll see.
覚えたわよ。私のお家にいら。
渚のリング見切りました
強戦分光
ここより弱滅の時はってはっストップ
痛くしちゃうかも。知識はあなたにも。
しっかり立ってな嫌いマジよ裁きの雷
ここか理論の演劇
無我の境地たってやって
これこそが知恵の伝道。
強戦はっ分光
見切りました
取りなさい。
There we go, about a minute. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Sit Lolly does not have a lot of energy, so we're gonna have to do this. Ow.
手加減なしよ。
Actually, I should have not used her skills right then and there. Now that I think about it.
みんながそばに
ストラリー、リーチパパ。こうよ。
太陽の本能を
山の地。
この天下で裁く
So we'll have a couple of incomplete rotations here, unfortunately.
全力攻撃
ついついに目よ。契約を果たせ。悪用の。
石煙に葬られよ
どよめく神学。火炎を刻め。さあ、働きなさい。口封じは任せたからね。
この天下で裁く
Even with scuff rotation, it's still good enough. It's strange that they ripped Bronya's kit and put it on the Himiko XP in Genshin? What, on Mawika? I'm assuming he must be talking about Bronya from Honkai Impact, because the Bronya that I'm most familiar with is in Star Rail, because I don't play Impact. I'm just thinking, like, Star Rail Bronya? That can't be right. You must not be talking about her. You must be talking about Impact Bronya. Her share of reason form, gotcha. Yeah, it is Hoyo, so. You know, Hoyo loves to rehash their shit from other games and put in their new ones. And obviously, it's not just them who does that too. Plenty of other, you know, game devs in general like to do that.
探索に挑戦。冒険者の生活はどうやら性に合っているようだ。
At least Kuro tells us why they don't give Rover outfits. So what's Hoyo's excuse for not giving Lumen any? Well, because Hoyo can do whatever the fuck they want. That, and remember I've explained before that Hoyo, I mean Wuwa is doing this too. So Kuro isn't exactly completely you know, faultless here, but Hoyo treats skins as like lore, as like part of lore. So they're never gonna give skins just on their own with no reason. It has to have some sort of story relevance. Because MiHoYo is so fucking uptight about lore and, you know, shit like that. Oh, our lore is super important and shit. You told your bro about the new Snowbreak Free 5-star character. He saw Chen Qing's new form, his favorite character, and he was like, "All right, we're so back." Got him. It was a good thing I told you about it then. Got his ass. We're so back. Quick question, does Farina need her signature? No, I don't think so. It's nice, for sure. It's very nice. Where is my Farina, actually? Yeah. Obviously, it's really nice, because it's another one of those bullshit 5-star primo weapons where they have 88% fucking crit damage. Thanks, MiHoYo. Fuck you. I think the only other, I think we have, technically we do have another one, another 88% crit damage weapon. It's Light of Foliar Incision, yeah. It's the one, it's All Hytham sword. Yeah, this one. So, Splendor isn't technically the only 88% crit damage weapon we have, but it's one of the two, I think. Excuse me. You don't need it per se, but obviously it's really nice to have. Allow me to look up what Farina's other options are. Splendor. Oh, that's hilarious. She can use Jade Cutter. Oh, I see. That's right, because Jade Cutter has its passive, its free HP increase passive. I don't know how much of an attack bonus this. I don't know how much the attack bonus helps. Maybe it does actually, considering the spreadsheet fucking ranks Primordial Jade. It ranks Jade Cutter as number 2. Like, holy fuck. I guess this passive must really work really well on Farina then, huh? I did not know that. I suppose if you also have Festering Desire, it's the fucking free-to-play weapon for her. Festering Desire. But hey, chat. Hey, look, chat. Here's a sword a lot of you don't even fucking have. And you will never get because MiHoYo doesn't believe in reruns. MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Christ. How many of you guys in chat run Farina and you don't have her 5-star weapon and you would love to fucking have R5 Festering Desire, man? Weapon reruns? Never heard of them. God, MiHoYo has their head up their asses so fucking hard. Reruns? What the fuck are those? Festering Desire, best free-to-play option on Farina, by the way, hasn't been in the game for the past 4 years, by the way. FOMO. The fucking very definition of fucking FOMO. Christ. Favonius better? Let me check real quick. According to the spreadsheet I'm looking at, Favonius is good, but it's number 4. It's tied with R5 Ferryman. Which one's Ferryman? I think I should have a copy of Ferryman somewhere. Yeah. Western Desire. Rancor. Unless Ferryman is a gacha only, like a limited fucking 4-star weapon, it might be. I might not have it actually. Yeah, maybe I don't have it. Or maybe I just scrolled over it too fast and I didn't see. Alley Flash, Black Sword, Black Cliff, Iron Sting, Rancor, Sack Sword, Flute, Favonius, Calamity, Flute. It might be a actually let me look up what Ferryman looks like. I wonder if it's a Fontaine craftable. I just haven't crafted it yet. Genshin Ferryman sword. Fleuve Kender Ferryman. It's probably French. How do you obtain this? How to obtain fishing? Oh, it's the fishing weapon. Okay, so it is free to play. No wonder I don't have it. I don't even have fucking R5 catch yet. Okay, but it is free at least. So that's nice of them. But yeah, Fav Sword is only as good as R5 Ferryman, unfortunately. What is it? Festering Desire, R5 Festering Desire is still better. It's still better, unfortunately. And you can't even fucking get anymore. You have Festering Desire still going for her sig though, cause lack of swords. Yeah, for sure. Not better for oh, if you're thinking about overall team energy, sure, I'll give you that one. I keep forgetting that Fab Sword is the fucking standard for team energy. Yeah, if your team needs more energy, for sure use Fav. I mainly think of characters in terms of their individual performance, because usually I'm so spoiled on my account because all my characters are so well built that I usually don't have to worry about energy on any of them. So I don't normally think about team energy. But yeah, if team energy is a problem or it's a concern, then yeah, of course Fav. Still, you'd like to use Festering Desire on Farina though if you can help it. Yeah, Favj. What's Power Saw's stat again? The Claymore? Where's a Claymore user? This one, right? Power Saw? It's HP percent, unfortunately. I don't know who the fuck would even want to use this. Do we have an HP scaling Claymore user? I'm sure we do. Does anybody even fucking use them? Actually, I'm gonna fucking answer my own question. Do we have any HP scaling Claymore? I don't have Kinich, so I can't check him, but I would imagine he scales off of EM. I'd be surprised if he scaled off of fucking HP. Maybe he actually does. I don't know. That'd be fucking weird. An HP scaling Dendro character? Why? Kava is EM, I'm pretty sure, because he's Dendro. Beidou is, well, attack percent, because, you know, start of the game bullshit. Dory, Dory is HP, but she's a support, I guess. So maybe she could use Power Saw. But like, if you have Sack Greatsword, you might as well just use that shit. Yeah, I guess hilariously enough, Dory could probably use it. I don't know if it's actually good for her though. Cause yeah, Power Assault doesn't give any ER. It's just extra EM, I guess. I don't know why you would care about EM on Dory. Just stack HP on her and call it a day. So I guess technically Dory, but the question then would be why. Chungyun is attack. Fremine is attack, I think. Yeah, he should be. Sayu scales off of attack, I think. Attack, which is why I gave her a Wolf's Gravestone. Attack, a bit of EM, because technically not technically, she is Animo, and technically she could use EM. And then ER, because her fucking ult is like 80 cost or some shit, but I don't think HP. Noelle is defense, duh. D-Luke is obviously attack. Dehya, I guess technically Dehya, but she's a weird one because she wants both attack and HP. So maybe her. The EM on Power Assault doesn't really help her either. At least yeah, it doesn't. I would argue with what I know about Dehya. Like Dehya does not really give a shit about EM. If you're in a position where she actually does use EM, you're doing something wrong. At least in my opinion. I suppose maybe if you just wanted to use her as an off-field support, then I guess, but that's not exactly ideal. It's either you go all the way with Dehya or you don't use her at all, in my opinion. Who else? Sino isn't a Claymore user. Well, yeah, right, Eula. Keck. Anybody else? Oh. Ito is obviously defense. Navi is obviously attack. And then Malika's the only other one. Yeah. So yeah, no idea who the fuck could even use Power Saw. Dory could maybe use it because at least it's got an appropriate main stat, but the passive fucking sucks dick on her. Because Dory's a fucking support. What are you gonna use her for fucking EM for? Well, then again, Cookie uses EM. You can run Cookie with EM, and she's a healer, but I guess you'd have to find somebody who even actually uses Dory in the first place. Like, hey, that's me. I'm not someone. I use Dory from time to time. It's a Claymore. The fuck? You thought it was a sword? I mean, to me it makes sense because, you know, a fucking chainsaw. You don't exactly run around with a chainsaw one-handing like a fucking sword now, do you? But otherwise, Belle would see use. Oh, the Power Cell does actually restore energy? Let me read it again. In which case, then, okay, maybe it might work on Dory. Because I saw EM, yeah, gain 40 EM, yeah, 2 energy per symbol. But how often can it trigger, though? When users heal. Okay, so it is a support, so it is a support weapon then, technically. So, okay, it does actually work on Dory. So I guess if you, for some reason, didn't have a fucking Sack Greatsword yet, I guess you could use Power Saw. It's so fucking weird thinking that anybody even could use that fucking thing. Actually, I'm actually curious. Let me see what my spreadsheet says on Dory's weapon options. They don't even list Power Saw as a fucking viable weapon for her. They're like, yeah, nah, fuck that shit. Hilarious. You use Dehya as a Burgeon driver? Yeah, I guess technically you could use her as a Burgeon driver, yeah. You're not wrong. I don't remember the last time I've used the Burgeon team, though, is the problem. Maybe I should try them, see how good they are. I don't know. I don't really keep up with the Genshin meta, like, too hard. So I'm actually kind of curious how strong people think Burgeon teams are. I'm sure they have their use. I'm sure Burgeon fucking shits all over cryo-focused Abyss floors. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. Because I'm still under the impression that Hyperbloom just kind of shits on everything still. Is Eula still the physical queen at the moment? Yes, but only because physical has been kind of sitting dead in a ditch for like the past 3 years. Like legit after Eula, I don't know if they've released like another like physical focused character. Maybe they have, but like, you know, Keck. Actually, technically, you could say they have, because who was it? Who was that one fucking 4-star fucking twink? This dude, Mika. Yeah. How many fucking Mikas do we have now? Because Mika, his C6 in Genshin increases your active character's physical crit damage by 60%. So technically, Mika was intended to be a Eula support, but the problem is that from what I heard is that Mika doesn't even buff Eula properly, because by the time Eula can actually, you know, by the time she would be able to use his C6 buff, it's too late. It would already expire by the time she's able to use her her ult nuke. So yeah, that was kind of a bro moment. Physical is a fucking joke in this game. I mean, I always thought physical, there was no real point to physical in a game where it's all about fucking elemental reactions, and obviously physical doesn't react with anything. So it's like, I always kind of knew that physical damage would just end up being a fucking joke. And you know, here we are. She still sits on that throne then? Yeah, but it's a very lonely throne. Can I pull up Wriothesley? You just want to see him? Sure, yeah. What the fuck is he? Ice. There he is. Ugh, excuse me. This Abyss is so much better? Yeah. Kind of funny because they made this Abyss much easier to try to sell Mizuki, but... But yeah, this has by far been the most fair, quote-unquote, fair Abyss we've had in a while. Because, yeah, the last two cycles were, like, Who's better, Buster Looper, Kukulkan, or Tiamat? I kind of remember what Kukulkan does. Allow me to look up what Tiamat's kit is. Or what her kit looks like. Tiamat, what the fuck does she do? 50% battery. First skill, we're off to a great start. Inflicts HP recovery block for 1 turn onto all enemies. That's hilarious. And reduces everyone's crit chance by 100% 1 turn. Oh, that's funny. So basically, first turn is a battery. 50%. Is it 50%? Let me just make sure. Yeah, it is. Second skill is oh yeah, this fucking skill. Curse, 60 RNG chance to stun, and double attack buff on attack and double attack and buster, both 30%. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Third skill is another 20. No, not. Okay, yeah, it does. She does have more party charge on this technically, so 60% charge technically, and then 20% 1 turn MP damage buff. Oh, a 2-turn fucking cooldown. Okay. Alright. Thanks, Lawzangle. Okay, 2-turn cooldown. That is fucking insane. That means technically Tiamat has a 70% charge for herself. And if you combine that with the recent A5 upgrade, doesn't that mean Tiamat can use her third skill twice on turn 1? Because it has a 2-turn cooldown. If you max out her A5, doesn't that mean she can use that shit instantly? So doesn't that mean Tiamat has an 80% battery? Okay. So, assuming I'm getting that right, Tiamat has an 80% battery, or in other words, a 20% party battery. Okay. What are her passives like? Oh, and as if that wasn't enough, she fucking gets 5% charge every turn. Okay, so she has a 90% battery by the time she gets by the time she gets a fucking turn 3. Okay, sure. Let's go with that then. Why fucking not? What is this fucking character, bro? And then her NP is obviously AoE, skill seal, removes own debuffs. That's quite nice, actually. And she removes them first, too. Deals damage to everybody, increases own buster buffs of 3 turns. Oh, she gets another 30% free buster buff just because. Cool. Looking at all this, I would fucking say Tiamat is way better. Like, Kukulkan has some good... I would say Kukulkan is technically a better multi-core character. Or a better multi-core farming servant. Because, her skills are targetable. So, if she doesn't need her own 50% battery, she can just give it to somebody else. So, Kukulkan, I feel, is a very good, versatile farmer, whereas Tiamat is probably a better, Wave 3 nuke. Or like a double MP type AoE farmer or AoE sweeper, whatever you want to call her. Yeah, I would say Tiamat will probably hit harder, though she does. I think Kukulkan does have higher attack. Kukulkan. Let's see. Yeah, Kukulkan has really high attack at 12,584. So 12.5k or almost 12.6k. She's got really high attack, whereas Tiamat's attack rating is more average, possibly even on the lower end. Now, lower end is if you have less than like 11k. But Tiamat does have much better buffs, I think. Because what does Kukulkan have? Kukulkan has... Well, Kukulkan can give herself good buffs. But it comes at the cost of having to consume stars. So that is a bit of a liability, to be fair. Kukulkan has 50% attack. She does have a buster buff here somewhere. Yeah, on her 3rd skill. So 50% attack, 30 buster, 30 NP. So 50, 30, 30. Assuming you spend all the stars. Does NP have anything? Technically a power mod against threat to humanity, but that's not really going to come in handy too many times. Well, she does have a super effective mod, actually. Okay. Her super effective mod against Earth is actually quite useful, because we do have quite a few, Earth enemies, I want to say. Whereas Tiamat doesn't have a super effective mod, I think. Yeah, no. All she's got, is, as far as buffs go, are... let's see... 60% buster, 30 attack, and then... technically only 20. Yeah, only 20 NP. Unless you want to go for 40 for a turn 1 NP, but that's not really that important. We were really concentrating on wave 3 damage. So what? 60 buster, 30 attack, 20 NP. Actually, I think Kukulkan might have stronger damage. But it does come at the cost of stars, whereas Tiamat, she just gets all of her shit for free. Let me put it this way. I think if you are looking for a good multi-core farmer, then Kukulkan is probably the way to go. Probably. Whereas if you're looking for a general AoE sweep or an AoE farmer, then probably Tiamat. Wait a minute. Tiamat's also alter ego, isn't she? Whereas, who is it? Whereas Kukulkan is a foreigner. Yeah, I suppose Kukulkan is the better general use farmer slash AoE because she's a very good multi-core support, much more so than Tiamat from what I can tell. But I guess if you need an alter ego farmer, and you don't have a good one yet, then yeah, I suppose Tiamat would be more important. I forgot that Tiamat is a fucking alter ego. Who's that CC who does like Eula showcases again? I don't know, but props to them for still using Eula in 2025. Burgeon might be good, considering all the AoE. Floor is true. Your first your first team is on the weak side. Really? Your first half? First half is the easier half though, at least in my opinion. Because first half is nothing but like it's not like they throw anything crazy at you during first half. Because let me double check Abyss here. Yeah, they just throw Eremites at you, just Hilichurls, and then just Ruin Guards. I mean, they throw a lot of them at you, but they're nothing crazy. Because, like, second half is where things get kind of weird. Because 12-2, you have to fight against the fucking Generator boss. And then 12-3, you gotta fight against the Swanee boss. And these can be a little tricky. Well, Swanee more so, because, you know, you wanna put fucking Pyro on his ass. Huh, I'm surprised you have trouble with the first half. Her Bond CE gives 5% charge to the whole party. I mean, you're not really going to use fucking Bond. But sure, in case that ever comes in handy. You remember Okita Alter being your strongest serve and you grilled a long time ago when you played FGO? And she's your alter ego farmer as well. Yeah, I guess if you don't have who is it? Okta Alter, yeah. Because I was thinking in my head, like, who are some other AoE alter egos we have? I think Domon is also an alter ego. He's also a fantastic farmer because, you know, 80% battery. Do I want to fuck a twink? No. I am proudly straight, thank you. I like my waifus. But if you're into fucking twinks yourself, I'm not, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just this is not my cup of tea. Excuse me. Actually, I kind of want to run a Super Bloom team for shits and giggles. Super Bloom team, here we come. And out of morbid curiosity, I'm gonna run my my fucking Geo team. The Geo boys plus who is it? The Geo boys plus why am I forgetting her name? Starts with a C. Chiori, yeah, almost forgot her name. Oh, frozen.
じゃあうちにいんだ。いた。もう飽きちゃった。このダンスをあなたに。
Whee! Everything dies. Woohoo! Hey kids, you want to see a fucking abyss fucking melt without pyro? Now you see him, now you fucking don't.
絹のような弱さね。砕きやがれ、鬼の狂気乱舞。あら、どうや。
天道万象。揺らぐこと。俺につけ、血人。
紅に染まって散りなさい。
お前の出番だぜ。俺様に任せろ。
Damn, that was perfect. Perfect rotation there. And Ito killed the last enemy, the last ruin guard on his final hit.
はびこりなさい。それ。これこそが知恵の伝道。ソーランの清掃を開始します。霧となって散りなさい。見逃さないでね。あれ狂いなさい。頑張るよ。知識をあなたにも。我に光。このダンスをあなたに。ご助力を。警戒不足。痛くしちゃうかも。深海のカゴ。いくよ。それ。覚えたわよ。見逃さないでね。ソーランの憩い。痛くしちゃうかも。
Technically, I could kill them faster, but I don't really feel like using any of my ults here. I got this motherfucker again.
絹のような弱さね。
鬼の狂気乱舞。難攻不落。強行。天道万象。お前の出番だぜ。俺様に任せろ。
Unfortunately, this dude doesn't give a lot of energy like the other teams did. I think this dude also resists Geo too, by the looks of it.
砕きやがれ。先生こっちで血人。強行。
Not like that's ever stopped me. So we do only have 50 seconds left. Let's see if Ito can get enough damage in. He should at this rate, but do have to be a little bit careful not to let anybody here take damage. There we go. Why swirl when you can just blow everything up? Very true. Only melt worth seeing is Meltrillis. You must really like her, huh? Alright, let's see how well this works out. Obviously, we don't have any reactions here, so let's see if Ito can fucking tank it. Actually, we can just fucking tank it like this. What's a reaction? Damn, that's gonna be the first time you're ever attempting an MP5 service, so you're dreading the rolls, yeah. As someone who used to MP5 servants all the time, let me tell you, it's a fucking wild ride, man. I just pray it doesn't cost you anything more than 1,500 cent quartz. Like maybe 2,000 is like the upper limit of like what would be considered acceptable. Anything more than that, then it's, yeah, that's when you enter true suffering territory. Number of banners in FGO JP this week is such bait. I mean, I see it as a good thing because it's good that they're rerunning so many goddamn characters. I mean, they should do that, considering how many characters FGO has that at this point. So, to me, it's not a bad thing. You have her on attack electro with or crit rate with engulfing lightning. Is electro damage better? Ultimately better. If you want to optimize her shit, then yes. If you're running standard attack, then you'd like her to be on electro. Though to be fair, it seems like you can run attack percent. Let me see what the notes say about this. Apparently, her main stat priority entirely depend on substats. So I guess running attack percent cup is fine. I just run electro damage or elemental damage, E damage. Her requirement is like 250 ER, isn't it? Well, technically, the more ER Raiden has, the better. Especially if you have, since you said you have engulfing lightning on her. Because remember that engulfing lightning, gives you more attack percent based on how much ER Raiden herself has. And since you can gain a maximum of an 80% bonus, I believe that means that her ER cap should be like 300% plus ER, some bullshit like that. My Raiden can only reach 294 because engulfing lightning should give her another 30%, I think. Or actually, no, not engulfing lightning itself. Maybe she's got a passive, I think, that gives her 30% more ER. At least that's what I remember. You run ER attack crit damage. My Raiden run. I run Raiden with what is it? Crit rate, obviously. Electro damage, and then ER. This seems to work pretty well for me. Though I will admit that even if this isn't the strongest build that I could give Raiden, I don't need to because the rest of my account is so fucking stacked. That and her stats, I worked for 2 years to give my Raiden these exact stats, and holy fuck, it's gonna take so long even changing this shit. Cause this is the best ER timepiece that I was able to find for her. It's almost 40 CV. If it didn't roll once into fucking defense percent and it gave me another crit rate or crit damage roll, it would have been nice. This is by far one of my best Electro cups. Again, almost 40 CV. If it didn't roll once into fucking flat defense, it would be. And then her fucking circlet's really good with 27% CD with crit rate main. I think technically I could find a better flower for her. It's only an off piece too, so I could probably see if I can get a better off piece for her. Why does she still have this one? Yeah, I don't know why she still has this one. Actually, technically, this flower is way fucking better. But I like Raiden being at what, 75, 154. It looks nice. But technically, I could find an even better one, or I could probably get her an even better one. It's a fucking 16% fucking crit rate. .7, nah, that's not good enough. 16.76 CR. Why the fuck do I have this one locked? Oh, it's not even that good anymore. Also, why the fuck do I have this one locked? Fuck you. Yeah. I'm looking for what, a double digit crit stats, but with what, 10%. Actually, it technically doesn't even need to be double digit double crit. All a flower needs to have is at least better than fucking 5% CR and a bunch of crit damage. I think I'd be good. I have plenty of potential flowers that I could go through to try to see if any of them roll pretty well. Fuck it, might as well do it right now. Woo! What set even is this? Oh, it's the Nymph's Dream set. Ew, what the fuck? I guess technically this flower didn't roll that badly. I'm pretty sure this is a, what, 4-line start? Roll twice into HP percent and roll 3 times into crit damage. Technically it's not bad, but who the fuck is ever gonna use this? I guess I'll keep it just because it's almost 40 CV. I guess you never know. Weird ass Hydra damage cup. And do I want to get rid of this? 18, 13, it's only 31.9 or so. 31, 32.9 or 32.9. Technically it's not bad. Crit rate, crit damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I leveled this one up assuming that I was gonna roll for a Mizuki, but I guess I'll keep this for now. I'll actually lock it just in case whenever I do roll Mizuki off a fucking spook, I'll give it to her immediately. I could probably get rid of this one. This one probably isn't that good, all things considered. Not even a fucking double crit. No, that's not good enough. The single roll, I don't mind the roll into ER, but the single roll into defense percent is trash. Recommended order? Fuck you. God, this fucking recommended order bullshit is fucking dog shit. Phone's at only 2% battery? Oof. New Chenxing is legit just Thanos. Yeah, with their fucking bow and arrow spam. Just brrr. Two rolls into flat attack. No, thank you. Go fuck yourself. Do I want this? Actually, if this final roll rolls a crit rate, I think it would be legit better than her current flower, I think. Well, it has to roll a crit rate first, and it did not, so it can go fuck itself. Yeah, if it rolled once into crit rate, then I would actually be happy with that. Cause she's getting ER and the crit stats are at least comparable, but nah. I ain't fucking with that. Nope. Ew. I see two rolls into flat defense immediately and I fucking gag. Well, if it rolls crit damage, maybe, but this is such cope. Oh, I actually did roll crit damage. Even max roll too, I think. That's funny. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, and the crit stats are... are they better, though? Because it has less crit damage. She is getting slightly more crit rate. Nah. Because the first one already has, what, EM? And it rolled 4 times into crit stats. God, the fucking rolls on this one were all fucking low rolls, man. Holy fuck, that triggers me so hard. Yeah, I still think this one's still better. CV wise, yeah, this one actually has good CV, even though it only got 3 rolls, because I think its overall CV is what, 14.8. It's like 37.3, whereas this one is 11.6, 11.6. It's barely higher at like 38. Christ, this is supposed to be a 40 CV flower, and yet it all fucking went to low roll. So holy fucking shit, that's so triggering. Fuck you. Are there any other potential flowers I can go in here and fucking waste? Maybe like I should have a couple of gladiator flowers. I think, yeah. Let's see how badly these ones roll. Yeah. God, this is such a great waste of Mora. One roll into flat defense. Oh god, this rolled the exact same way. These are all low rolls. Holy fuck. Let's see how badly this one rolls. Let's see. That's a max roll to be fair. It's not even 40 CV though. Oh, it's not even 40 CV. 4 crit stat rolls, not even 40 CV. Yeah, fuck you, MiHoYo. Go burn in hell. What is that? 5.4? Yeah, it's 39.6. Holy fuck, that's triggering. I think it's legit still better though. Let me compare. Hey, Jace, no, thanks for wasting your points. Appreciate it. Still really good though. Yeah, it is good. Don't get me wrong, but I have absurdly high standards for relics now. That and bro, 4 rolls in the fucking crit damage, and I only get 34%. This could have been a 40 CV crit damage artifact. I hope you understand that. This could have been 40% CD, but it fucking low rolled the first 3 times. Christ. I still think it's better though overall. Yeah, because this one's only 38 CV, but this is like 39.6, something like that. So I will switch it, but could have been fucking better. I guess technically it is an actual improvement though. Holy fuck, I never thought I'd see this. Didn't I just say earlier that it was gonna be really hard to improve this? But I suppose this is an upgrade. Lose a little bit of crit rate for a little bit more crit damage, but then get a little bit more ER too. So I think overall this is preferable. Because as long as my Raiden maintains 40 CV, that's fine. Or at least as long as she maintains what, 70 CR, that's fine. Yeah, Articlaus, to go, man. What was well, I mean, you were in chat already, I think, so no need for me to say, you know, how's it going. What is Rasputin good for? I don't know. I think he's like a debuffing troll. He like denies enemies of a lot of things, I think. Oh no, not debuffer. He just stays alive a lot, I think. Because I believe his 3rd skill is like a stackable guts, I think. If I recall correctly. And I believe technically he's an arts looper, but I don't know if he's very good at it. Sacrificing points of the world. I mean, it did kind of work, to be fair. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a bad relic. It's just I kind of wanted more out of it, though. Like you said, I hate you. I hate you guys. Oh no. I mean, with the way I talk, I wouldn't be surprised if people came to that conclusion. Hoyo hates us. Yeah. Hoyo hates our fucking guts. Wake up, sheeple. Mihoyo is not your fucking friend. No, Rasputin is good at making mapo tofu. Yes, that is true. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. Anyways, didn't I say I was gonna do something Zenless related today? I also was going to get started on like a Genshin like story quest, I think. Yeah, this one. Or is that the event? It might be. This story quest right here. But I guess a little too late for that now, because I did say I wanted to play some Zenless today. So maybe we'll save the Genshin story for later, for next time. So I'll go spend the rest of today playing some Zenless. Gotta get through the astronomical event story, and then I was gonna try to get the Harmonic Pact event done, but I don't think I have enough time for that now. So we'll be switching gears over to good old Zenless Zone Zero. Change the directory. Let Zenless load up. Curious as to why and how this event has anything to do with Tanuki. No idea, man. And if you're talking about Genshin, I know that there are Tanuki in the forest. And we have had events about them before, I'm pretty sure. No idea. Maybe part of the event story has you go back into the forest again and say hi to the Tanuki again, maybe? I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. You're looking at the updated recommended artifacts or characters. You're getting lazy now. Official wants golden trope. Yeah, that one was kind of obvious. Like any character who mainly relies on skill damage, they want golden trope now. I've changed my official. I've managed to re-gear my official over to golden trope, so now her stat line looks like this. Literally no ER, but it's not like she needs any. Yeah, my official's on golden trope now. Decent timepiece, not great, but whatever. Her feathers is actually pretty good. Not 40 CV or whatever, but still not bad. This one also is not bad. And this one's actually pretty good. 12% crit rate sub. She just has literally no other substats, like no ER or no EM or anything. But hey, it's good enough for me. Haven't followed Genshin in years. There's motorcycles now. No, it's just this one character. Natlin is a weird, wacky new region we got in Genshin last year. Because, yeah, I don't know when you left off, when the last time you played Genshin was, but 5.0 added these regions with Natlin, or the region is called Natlin overall. 5.0 gave us this area, actually no, this area where my cursor is, and then 5.3, I think it was, gave us this area, or areas, plural. We should have one more major region expansion to Natlin. It's in this direction, because if we teleport over... Where's a good place that we can teleport to? Oh, I know. Right over here. Right over here. We have a whole ass fucking volcano in that direction. And that volcano has been there since 5.0. So at least to me, it's very obvious that we should be getting another region expansion towards the south this way. That's probably where the last Natlin tribe is hanging out too. Eon Sun's tribe. But yeah, Natlin's weird. Don't show Zajev this build, bro. He loves his ER. He's not wrong. ER is a critical stat. Yeah. Because ultimates are strong in this game, obviously. They have to be. Yeah, he's not wrong. For I would imagine because Zajev likes to focus on like free-to-play builds, I would imagine. Yeah. I agree with his logic of focusing on ER. ER is a hella important stat. You're going to get the set and you're gonna fucking like it. Well, to be fair, if their stats are good enough, you don't have to switch their sets. Yeah. You play for like a month unreleased. Oh, you've been out of the loop for a while then, huh? Well, shit. Then I'm supposed. Yeah. Then you're familiar with Mondstadt and then Liyue, of course. I actually don't even know if you only play for like a month. Then you probably won't even recognize Dragonspine because Dragonspine wasn't in the game at the very start. It came out like I think 2 months later, something like that. Yeah, you would yeah, Genshin seems like an entirely fucking different game now than to you. Cause yeah, if you only play for like a month at the very start, then you don't know all of Inazuma, basically Genshin's version of Japan. You don't know any of this. You haven't seen Economia that looks like this, which is really fucking weird. Obviously you haven't seen Sumeru, which we got after Inazuma. Sumeru is fucking huge. The fucking rainforest part, the desert part, all the way up here. You definitely haven't seen Fontaine. Right around here. And then actually, even before then, you don't know the chasm. Yeah, you haven't seen the chasm. You definitely haven't seen the latest Liyue expansion, which was Chenyu Vale, up to the far northwest. And then the chasm has its own map too, right here. It looks like it fucking looks like this. And then back to Fontaine. Fontaine here, the Nostoi region, which has its own region too, that looks like this. And then finally, Natlin. Yeah, Genshin is a much bigger game now, at least in terms of like regions that it has now. All the exploration that you can do. The map is huge. Yeah, man, the map is fucking huge. And yeah, with all the additional maps here too that you don't even see on the main map. Open world seems like a chore. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not for people who only have like a little bit of time on their hands. And you're an unk now. You're an unk now, like legit, like you're an uncle, like you have a niece or slash nephew, or you're just saying unk because you're old. Well, either way, I get it, man. As we get older, we just have less and less time to just degen grind gacha games and all that. Well, except for me, but I'm a bum, so. But yeah, I get it, man. You're still 27, okay? You're getting up there, but hey, you're still young, man. Enjoy your 20s, man, because I'm out of my 20s by now. But yeah, obviously, if starting up Genshin back up again is out of the question, then yeah, just follow along if you'd like. But yeah, it's definitely a much bigger game now. Like shit, man, I can't imagine starting Genshin as a new fucking player, dude. how much shit that you have to catch up with. Ugh. I mean, you can say that about most gachas that have been out for, you know, multiple years, but especially with Genshin and all their open world bullshit. You'll just watch vicariously? Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Once you get to your 30s, it's all down there from there. I mean, hey, man, I'm in my 30s now. It certainly fucking feels like it. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, super cheerful. How's it going, man? You do want to play Enfield, though? Yeah, yeah. Same here, bro. Same here. Okay, let me switch over to some Zenless. Good, playing a little bit of Genshin on stream. Let me go ahead and mute the audio. Okay, go to my Streamlabs. Zenless. There we go. There we go. Okay. Exit out of Genshin, pull up YouTube chat again. Okay, I think I need to clear my stamina. Covers in 6. Technically, I don't have to. You still messing around with that? Yeah, I do. However, I don't really make content on it anymore. But I still keep up with it. I still play it on my own time. Background stream is a bit loud. Oh, is it? Damn, you can even hear that? Fuck. I didn't think it was gonna be that loud. Okay, astronomical moment. Let's get started on this. Will I ever switch my Bernice background or nah? I probably will. I kind of wonder if now that I have Nicole's skin, I wonder if she'll wear her skin in her background. Bernice is eternal. True. I'm assuming canonically Belle is a huge fan of, is a fucking fangirl of, Astria. Oh, this is just a Astria
最
tutorial.
初の目的地はズバリバレーツインズの制御室よ。案内よろしくね、伝説のプロ騎士さん。リズムに乗るわ。コントロールルームはこの先だよ。ついてきて。
This is kind of awkward using Astra as your only character. Chat, Genshin or Star Rail? Different games if you're looking for different things. Oh god, how do I exit her her skill state? What are these jiggle physics? Welcome to no, I almost said Star Rail. Welcome to Zenless. Genshin easily, maybe. But Star Rail is a lot lower of a commitment, just from a casual perspective. Obviously, if you're talking about endgame, that might be a different story. But, let's see, that way looks like the proper way. Yeah, there you go. Some people might still prefer Star Rail. Yeah, I would imagine because it should be a lot less. What is it? A lot less of a commitment. Does she exit her skill state just automatically? Sorry, I'm in communications with somebody over Discord right now. Oh god, how do I fucking exit out of their skill anyway? Do I have to fucking dash everywhere? Whee! I'll focus on your career when I get a girlfriend, a real one. You're never gonna get a. You're never gonna. What was it you said in the beginning? You'll never focus on your career then. Let's burn in hell together. Genshin is open world. Open world is fun, but when you deal with unskippable story, long traversal and stuff, yeah, that and there's just so much content for a new player. It's like how on earth is anybody able to realistically be able to catch up? Like most casuals, you know, don't want to fucking spend hours trying to catch up on a fucking, you know, in a fucking gacha game. Maybe if you're a streamer, sure, maybe, but most people don't stream, obviously. Elemental system is fun. Yeah, Elemental system is very good. It's probably the best thing gameplay-wise that Genshin has going for it. Elements in Star have kind of lost their meaning. Yeah, exactly. All elements are in like Wuwa and Star Rail are just like, oh, like these are just the kinds of teams you should be running. Yeah, there's no real depth to their elements and those kinds of games. Any game that's not called fucking Genshin. Exit by holding her attack or dodge. Oh, okay, I see. Dodge like this. Okay, gotcha. I did not know. Thank you. Muwa has the potential to kill Hoyo, and I think that window is gone now. It's definitely established its own niche, but the chance it had of like killing Genshin, if it even ever had a chance, and I would argue it never did. Nah, it's gone now. Wuwa won't be the one to kill Genshin anymore. Like at this point, you can kiss that opportunity goodbye. Unfortunately, if you're a certified Genshin hater, that is. Wonder when that ticker came from. Genshin combat is fire. I still really like Genshin's gameplay. Yeah. Like, people will hate Genshin's gameplay all they want, but I still think it's actually legit one of the better ones out there. It's certainly better than fucking Star Rails, which is kind of funny to say. I already got that cart. Is Aeos like literally teleporting? Anybody here play AFK Journey? I remember when AFK Journey first came out. AFK Journey like sponsored a lot of streamers, a lot of like big content creators to like play their game, right? I heard good things about it. I don't know if any of them actually still play AFK Journey anymore, but apparently it had a solid release. It made a good bit of money when it first came out, right? A couple mil. The Miko, the chibi Miko in the minigame is real cute. That's a gacha you haven't heard about in a hot minute. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Oh, another cutscene, nice. This is where we get introduced to Evelyn, I think. Heard you need like 20 copies of a dupe, or 20 dupes of a unit to be viable. In which game, Beep? Or Bope? How do I say your name? Bope? Beep. You're back from PC. Hey, Dave. Welcome back. Oh yeah, the kissy scene. It should be me, not it should have been me, not him.
いい？コンサートで待ってるからね。
An AFK journey? Ah, I see. I don't know. I don't really know much about that game, so perhaps it's true, perhaps it's not. AFK journey requires too much time for you to stay competitive as a player. Ah, so it's like it's got a bit of an end game problem then, huh? It's one of those classic. I think AFK Journey has PvP, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's one of those classic like, oh, you have to keep up with everything, or like be dedicated to its PvP if you want to stay relevant or like stay on the top type shit. Yeah, I know that. I know what that looks like. Yeah, not great. Stario's the middle child nobody cares about anymore. I would hesitate to say that, but I do see the logic behind using the whole middle child analogy. It's easy to think that, but at least these days, but still. I wouldn't go that far, but to say like, oh, nobody cares about Star Rail, I think that's going a little bit too far. Clearly, people still care. I still care about Star Rail. I just think that it has a couple problems right now that it should resolve, but hopefully they do. We'll see.
私の出番。
炎の中に隠れれば逃げられるとでも思ってくれ。
迎えの気配ならフォローへ入る前に済ませた。
Oh, yeah, right. Have to hold.
に乗るわ。
ここからそう遠くないはずだ。行こう。
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Astra, my dear, we gotta do more than just kiss. Oh, horny today, aren't we? Ah, I see. Horny today, aren't we? No, we have the hand hold too. No, not the hand holding.
絶対に逃げたんだ。アストラ。
貴様の相手に私だ。貴様にお嬢様で口を聞く資格などない。
道を開けろ。
精密攻撃。
Played it for like a month, got tired of it. I see. Yeah, that's a shame. Hard to be an Arknights player and not have trash games that have weapon banners and dupe reliant characters. Yeah, you play Arknights and you get fucking spoiled, man. I hope you watched my why Arknights is the best gacha game video, Bope. Maybe maybe that's how you first got here.
私の出番。
これがお前たちの強みってわけだ。なぎ倒してやる。さすが大地の脳みとしたな。
Am I participating in the Jerkmate Championships? No. I mean, I know I'm a gooner because I play gacha games, but still. I think personally that might be a little bit out of my wheelhouse. Ow. Ow.
危険を排除する。精密攻撃。
これが
Anything I'm missing back here? No. I'm definitely inviting a girl over for stream. Nah, bruh. Nah, I ain't got a girl. That's for sure. I mean, a part of me does wish I did, but like I think whenever I think about maybe I feel like getting my own girl, I'm just like, but will they fucking put up with me and my fucking 12 gacha games? I don't know, man. That and for now, I like living by myself. That and I'm a bum, so I can't even support I can't even support myself, much less another person. Once I don't have to worry about the IRS sending me letters anymore in my mail anymore, then I'll think about maybe expanding a little bit, but at the moment, no. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Oh, I'm going to go over to this telephone box right here. Get a girl that's into 12 different gacha games. I mean, hey, given how many girls out there, how many ladies out there goon to Love and Deep Space characters, hey, maybe I have a chance, maybe, perhaps. Man, 3 animated cutscenes already? Damn. Oh, that's cool. Astra actually uses her discs and puts them in on her like her microphone thingy. I actually didn't realize that. That's a neat little gimmick. You're in this awkward period of trying to get your teaching credentials and putting up with the reduced paycheck because substitute teaching doesn't pay for shit. Yeah, that sucks. Like, I think I vaguely remember the kind of bullshit that you have to go through as a teacher. Like, one of my IRL friends is a teacher himself, and we've always he teaches at a pretty shit school. Specifically, since I'm in the LA area, he teaches at at one of the LAUSD schools. If you live in SoCal, you probably have an idea of how trash the Los Angeles United School District is. And unfortunately for him, he teaches at one of those schools. And like every time we meet up with him, he always has another handful of stories of all the bullshit that he has to deal with. Whether it's his students being fucking retarded, being retarded Zoomers. Or, yeah, retarded Zoomers, for the most part. Or, LAUSD management being fucking retarded, too. And we always ask him, like, hey, why don't you just, why don't you just switch, school districts? And he's like, and he's like, nah. Like, seniority. He has seniority at his school that he teaches at. So he doesn't have a good enough reason to leave. Not yet, anyway. It's like, he could teach at a better school. But nah, he'd rather just stay because at least he has seniority there. So it's like, I guess what else can you do? The only thing Z3 did was put a jacket toggle for Evelyn. You advertise the goods, and then you cover them up. That's how they get you, right? Kind of reminds me of a Nikke when we first got our Chainsaw Man collab like 2 years ago. They initially released Makima with her suit, but then it ended up covering her cake, and enough people bitched about it that that Shifter was like, all right, all right, our bad, and they specifically gave us a skin for Makima that shows her without her fucking coat. So at least they're goated for that. Mihoyo would never do that for us in a million years. We're not good enough for that. The educational field is sadly neglected and hated. Yep, and it's not gonna get any better under the fucking Trump administration. That's for fucking sure. Because actually, aren't if you're a teacher or if you're employed in the public school sector, aren't you technically a federal worker? Or am I misunderstanding that? Because like, if you're a public school, then you get your funding from the government, right? And if that's the case, wouldn't if you work at a public school, wouldn't that consider you to be? Wouldn't that make you technically a federal worker? And yeah, with all the fucking layoffs Trump is doing, Trump and fucking elongated Musket is doing, yeah, that's certainly not helping things. You have arguably one of the worst careers to pursue. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those like feedback loops where it's like it just gets worse and worse and worse the more you think about it. So it's like, why does anybody have any incentive at all to fucking join the public school sector at this point? But if we don't have anybody, you know, going into the public school sector, then our public school sector obviously gets even worse and worse, and most kids go through public school because obviously not everybody has the fucking money to shove their kids to like private school or even charter schools. So yeah, it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse. What about working at pool and being a federal worker? Oh no, I was asking if you work at a public school, not public pool. That'd be kind of weird. A public school. Would that are you considered a federal worker at that point? It depends on a school. Okay, gotcha. So not all public schools are created equal, I guess. We truly live in a society. Whee! I do hope that Hoyo doesn't completely abandon their the whole TV gameplay. I thought it was pretty nifty. It had its problems, sure, but I don't hate it anywhere near as everyone else does. What are these? What are these? As long as they keep it to like events, I think it'll be fine. Ugh, excuse me. Charter schools, is that the same thing as, like, for example, Catholic schools in Ontario, Canada? I have no idea. I went through public school, so I don't really know, like, the differences between, like, charter and, like, public school, or charter and private school and all that jazz. Where I grew up in, we had a charter school, I think. We have a couple of private schools in my local area, but I never went through any of them myself. I wasn't like friends with any of them either. The closest like relationship, if you can even call it that, to like a private, like a full-blown private school I had is like one of my childhood friends, if you can even call it that. If you can call it that. I guess more technically speaking, more accurate to say call it like a middle school friend. He went to the same public high school as I did, and me and our middle school group of friends. But then I think halfway through, like I think after sophomore year, I think his mom chucked him, threw his ass into a public school because she didn't want to deal with him anymore. Back at home, I think. I almost went to a private school myself too because my mom fucking hated my guts so fucking badly that she wanted to kick my ass out. But that ended up not happening. I think this dude's like the main bad guy or something. Yeah, I don't know, size. I'm not sure if like charter schools here are like the equivalent of like Catholic schools in Canada. We have Catholic schools here in America too. We have like religious grade schools down here too. Up in Canada, Catholic schools are free. They're just mostly group funded, religious, but not mandatory. Oh, that's fine. That's nice. That's nice. Though. At least it sounds like the Canadians at least have a couple of different options. Apparently, the Arpeggio event was like a send-off for the a TV gameplay to the point where there's even like a thank you message for thank you for playing secret message that you could find. Oh, was that why? Was that the whole secret message thing? So not how likely it'd be for it to be back? No, that sucks. I think Hoyo reacted way too fucking strongly to people bitching about the TV gameplay. Well, that's a fucking shame. Like, I want to sit here and bitch about, like, how, you know, oh, fucking Hoyotards are fucking retarded and they don't know a good game mode when they see one. But at the same time, I don't want to do that because it's not like they were wrong. Like, it's not like they were complaining about nothing. Like, the TV gameplay did have its issues. It's just that I don't think it was the right play to... I don't think it was the right call to just fucking get rid of it entirely. TV enjoys. Yeah, I like the TV shit, man. The reason why I liked it is because it reminds me of it reminded me of all like the indie games I used, the indie roguelike games that I played over the years. You know, fucking Binding of Isaac, FTL, anything else that any other indie games, indie roguelike games that I remember playing. Into the Breach, that sort of shit. Like, it really gave off roguelike vibes, you know? At least for me. But then again, these are fucking casual ass gacha players I'm talking about, so I can't expect them to know what real games are like. So it's like, yeah, of course they would bitch about, you know, oh, we don't like the TV gameplay. It takes too long. Well, they're not wrong on that. It did take a little too long, but like at the same time, Hoyo shouldn't have fucking reacted so fucking strongly. Be like, oh, we're sorry guys, our bad, we're just gonna get rid of it entirely. Oh, by the way, whoever complained about Evelyn having her coat on, she doesn't have her coat on now. I think she takes it off when she ults, I think. So here, enjoy a nice little uninterrupted shot of Evelyn's ass. But yeah, I hope they eventually bring it back, as long as it's just like side events. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think they'll ever make it like a part of the main story content anymore. considering all of this event so far has been non-TV gameplay. Thought they would make it optional. Well, they can't develop. I don't think they can develop both TV gameplay and like this pseudo open world shit. I think that would be a little too much to ask for. But like, at least give us like, I don't know, like every once in a while, give us like a side event where you have to go through the TV shit again. At least it's just an event, you know, and make sure to not make it last for too long, because otherwise, you know, people would complain again. So, yeah, I think it's a damn shame. You choose between Diet 3D Mario. Well, I mean the whole, if you're talking about the Bang Boo gameplay that we had in the events and the fucking Fall Guys thing, yeah, that's very fun. They should obviously feature that more. But yeah, I'm just saying the TV gameplay stuff was pretty neat actually, and it was very clear that they put a lot of effort into it. Like, I know usually I'm not really a proponent of, like, you know, oh, just because developers put a lot of time into this shit doesn't mean we should care about it. But that's probably an exception. Oh, don't worry, Miss Yao, you'll get used to it. Is this actually legit part of Astra's performance routine, which is being on stage beating the shit out of bad guys? Hey, this is an idol concept I can get behind. You feel bad for the team behind the TV gameplay, basically got told to go fuck themselves by the community? Who the fuck is this bitch? Some angry asshole. Quite fancily dressed for an NPC. It happens every once in a while, though. You develop something and then people end up hating it, so you just scrap it entirely. Like the situation regarding the TV gameplay is one of the situations where I think Hoyo should have stuck to the guns like they do with Genshin all the time. Is it one of those annoying ass fucking robots or something? Oh yeah, it is. You know, saying the show must go on, yeah. Unfortunately. But hey, it's just another one of those things I can fucking roast the Hoyo community over again. The more ammo I have against the Hoyo tards, the better. 'Fuck is this bitch talking about in the story? Invul frames, bitch. Skipping Astra story? I mean, I skip every story, so I don't discriminate. Kill her? Can't use that kind of language in a Hoyo game. You guys don't even have any blood. Give me 1 second here. Evelyn is hella satisfying to play. She feels like you gotta know what you're doing with her to get the most out of her, though. Because if you just spam basic attacks, nothing. She doesn't really do a lot of damage. You have to make sure to use her skill and her charge attacks. It feels like. Do you want the quick synopsis of the story? Sure, why not? You're not really missing much. Astra saves the day with the power of music, and this widow basically salty. She lost her husband to internet trolls. Oof. I mean, I feel for the widow though, because I've seen that shit happen IRL. Super reliant on chain attacks, specifically a lot of sweaty shit you can do with multiple chain attacks. That's good. An actual skill-based character. It sounds like. Did you build Evelyn yet too? Kind of curious to see what everyone came up with, since you haven't built her yet. I believe I have. I'm getting closer. Yeah, well, yeah. Technically, my Evelyn is also built too. Yeah, I'll give you give you, or I'll let her. Yeah. What am I even saying? I'll let you take a look, or I'll show you how I built my Evelyn after this, as soon as I am able. Oh, can't open my character roster right now. The Widow is the wife of Astra's childhood favorite artist that inspired her to make music. The Widow is the wife of Astra's childhood favorite. How old is the Widow then? Because she did not look that old. Like, she just looked like a generic, like, you know, teenage slash young adult, like, NPC model. Shouldn't she be a lot older then? Unless Astra's childhood favorite artist or music artist like intentionally married like a much younger lady, which, I mean, it does happen. Whole concert is meant to fuse his music and hers because the record company owns both labels. Basically, the record company drove him to suicide. Widow blames everyone, including Astra, for pushing him out. Oh, okay. It's not really trolls on the internet, but more so the record company. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's rather accurate to real life, because record companies can do some shit. Evelyn originally worked for the opposing record company and agreed to spy, but basically abandoned the moment she met Astra and now fighting to protect her. Astra finds out and doesn't really care. Get fucked, I guess.
お嬢様、二人を訪ねるなら手ぶらというわけにもいかないぞ。
あ、確かに。ナイスよ、イブ。
Okay, sorry for that interruption. Are we just going on a Yuri date now? Okay, cool. Evelyn basically falls in love with Astra. Nice. Let's fucking go, Yuri. Goated Yuri. I'm surprised Numi hasn't streamed Zenless in a while. If she heard about this storyline involving Yuri, basically, she should be all over this.
それで言えば、私もあなたにプレゼントがあるんだ。
え、何？
興味があるならついてきてくれ。
すっごく気になるわ。
Can I skip this dialogue? I don't think I can.
の場所今まで気づかなかった。
Yeah, it's literally unskippable dialogue. Nice. Evelyn also has a connection to the pink-haired hacker we saved in the main story. Oh yeah, I remember her. I don't remember her name though, but I know who you're talking about. So the proxies might know her in a once-removed way from their previous life. Hard to say. Classic Hoya for you. This is nothing we're not used to. The dialogue pacing here is kind of awkward. Yeah, it sort of is. It is what it is. Actually, I will auto this because I actually ordered some food and I want to eat. So I am going to fucking stuff myself.
じゃあ教えて妖精さん、この世で一番素晴らしいアーティストは誰？もちろんアスト
So
ラ
enjoy the
様
story,
です。
I guess.
いつまでもとこしえにアストラ様だけです。まあ、お利口さんね。あの事件があってからアストラさんの人気はすごいことになってるもんね。
ついでに抵抗エンターテインメントの株価も 30% の高騰だ。時価総額はもうすぐ5兆ディニーに迫る勢いだそうだぞ。
とはいえ全然足りないわ。
足りない？ 5兆ディニーだぞ。兄弟が何人いれば稼げるんだ。
お兄ちゃん、妹は私一人いればいいでしょ。抵抗との契約解消にはまず十分な違約金を用意しないといけないもの。
私さえいなければアストラお嬢様をこんな目には。
何言ってるのイブ。お金なんて無価値なものでかけがえのないあなたが手に入るのよ。むしろお祝いしなくちゃ。お祝い？私美味しいお店知ってるよ。リンのおすすめなら間違いないわね。せっかくの休暇だもの、思い立ったが吉日よ。
ちょっと待て。
アストラさん、一言いただいていいでしょうか。
Food, yep.
にいらっしゃるのは何か特別な理由が？
Got some good old Panda Express.
即興もほどほどにしておけと。
Wash my hands though. If you do wish to hang out dialogue with sped up a bit, sometimes it feels like it takes them like 5 minutes to get through one sentence. Yeah. It's intentional though, because they want you to like actually hear the dialogue like clearly. So it's not necessarily a problem. It's more of a problem with the voice direction itself. Like there is a reason for it, but yeah, it can get kind of awkward sometimes. What a bachelor wise is, bro. Okay. Okay, for whoever wanted to look at my Evelyn build, here it is. These are stats for now. They're still technically a work in progress. I almost have her, I'm working on maxing out her core skill. Her skills are all at 9, and then I've gave her a copy of Brimstone. Holy fucking ass cheek. I gave her Brimstone, and I gave her a Generalist set with the 4-piece Woodpecker and 2-piece Inferno. So I'll let you stare at her ass a little bit as I fucking stuff myself because I'm hungry. Enjoy a meal, thank you. Does she proc 4-piece Woodpecker? She should. Landing a crit on an enemy with basic, dodge, or EX attack increases equipper's attack by 9%. Yeah. Because Evelyn uses all three. Basic, dodge, and EX special. The reason why you don't want to use 4-piece Inferno Metal, which I was considering, because, if you attack a burning enemy, it increases their crit rate by 20%, is because she can't put burn on people herself easily because she's an attacker. You only want to run 4-piece Inferno Metal if you want to put her on a dedicated burn team with like Bernice or somebody. Like, you put burn on people with Bernice because she's Anomaly, so she can put burn on people very easily, and then you switch over to using Evelyn and do her shit. And then once people lose burning, you switch back to Bernice and put burn on them again. You're a bigger fan of Hormone Punk? Yeah, people said that Hormone Punk is an option too. This one right here, yeah. Its user attack increases by 25% for 10 seconds. But I don't think Hormone Punk had any specific, like, charge attack buff. Unless that doesn't really matter. If you have a ton of Hormone Punk, she's your best bet. I'll consider maybe picking up some Hormone pieces too. Because all of her Woodpecker Electro pieces, like, they're okay, but obviously they're not the best. Is this technically a mukbang stream? I'm halfway there. I am Korean after all. But, unlike mukbang streamers, I don't fucking waste food. Well, not most of the time anyway. It's also a good domain if you, want Jane pieces too. I suppose that's never bad. Cause, what do you farm with the, what was the, domain that you farm, physical pieces with? Or, sorry, hormone punk pieces with? Ah, okay. Attack, hormone and then physical, yeah. Or hell, maybe I can actually start building Nekomata properly too. You guys start farming for Jane artifacts too? Whatever shall we do? Well, I think you know exactly the answer to that. Yep. First time chatter. Let me get to that after the other comments before you. Why the fuck did we get the Galactic Ranger game mode and Snowbreak 10 fucking times? I have no idea. Sometimes you wish you had Jane, but your Piper does the exact same thing. You just forget there's a rat in the game. Yeah, whatever gets the job done. Because yeah, they're basically the same role. Yo, I saw a gameplay of this game earlier today, but don't know anything about it. You're interested in learning more about it. Could I give you a general breakdown of it? Sure. This game is called Zenless Zone Zero. It is basically an action RPG. It's basically a 3-character game where you control one character at a time and you switch your characters in and out depending on what you need. And you beat the shit out of bad guys that way. It's a fairly simple game. It's heavily it heavily focuses on specifically dodging enemies, dodging and I call it parrying, but technically the game calls it like perfect assisting. What do they call it? I think they call it perfect assist. Where you call in a character who blocks an incoming attack for you, and then it switches to that character. This game is basically a fast-paced, high-octane, if you want to call it that, action RPG sort of game. That's about as best as I can break it down to you. After I'm done eating some dinner, because I'm actually really hungry right now. You caught me at kind of an awkward time. I don't mind if you want me to show you some actual gameplay footage of it, like end game footage where you can kind of expect the game to go towards if you decide to pick it up later for yourself. Which combat do I think has more depth, Zenless or Wuwa? I would say Zenless by a little bit. Excuse me. Zenless probably has more. Probably has slightly deeper combat. Wuwa, I'm sure, does get deep. The issue with Wuwa is that they really want you to focus on your rotations. Rotations and can you fucking dodge this shit? And if you don't, you fucking die. Wuwa is a lot more cutthroat. So even if its mechanics are in depth, it certainly doesn't feel that way. Whereas with Zenless, even if you do take a bad hit, usually it's not enough to fucking one-shot your fucking characters. So there's at least a little bit of leeway for you there. Usually whenever you take a bad hit in Zenless and it fucking chunks off like a good third of your character's HP, you're like, oh shit, okay. Maybe next time I should probably dodge that. That and characters don't have like as defined rotations, so you're a lot more your team rotations are a lot more freeform because of that. So you have more freedom of doing whatever it is that you feel like doing in Zenless, whereas in Wuwa you better fucking know your basics, otherwise you are going to die. At least in endgame. Endgame and like the higher difficulties of like the attack hologram shit. Is it on PC somewhere? You're not gonna find it on Steam. This is not a Steam game. You have to just Google Zenless Zone Zero, and the official website should pop up. And then you can download. You have to download the Hoyo launcher, like a specific launcher for Hoyoverse games, because the developers / company behind this game made two other games like this, that all use the same launcher. I mean, technically 3, because they put Honkai Impact on it too. So no, you're not gonna find this on Steam. Maybe you can find it on the Epic Game Store. I don't know if it's on EGS. Probably not. They want you to use their proprietary launcher. No, you're not. This is not a Steam game. You're not gonna find it there. Oh, it is on Epic Game Store. Okay. I thought I heard about Zenless being on EGS, but I didn't expect that to actually be the case. Okay, dinner's done. You're wanting to try out Honkai Impact as well. I've never played Honkai Impact. I've always heard of it, but I've never played it myself. So you're on your own for that one. But if you do download the Hoya launcher, then yes, you can also download Honkai Impact and try that out from the exact same launcher, because I think they put Honkai Impact on that launcher recently too. Okay, allow me to show you what you can expect out of Zenless's gameplay. Oh, wrong thing. I can use the same teams here, I think. So this is considered endgame content, I suppose you call it. Oh, she doesn't have enough charge. Oh, right at the tip of her range.
勝利を上となし討論はこれに過ぎる極上の流れ星いただきだこの拳を誓ってストライクと秩序改正一点前から止められん火をつかむ刀はもう鞘だ直残ガヤが見事に勝利するロストライクですわ天網開会
Okay, first side done. Oh, that was kind of awkward. I feel like I could do this side much better. Spending an hour, or not an hour, a minute on just the starting mobs is kind of bad. They should all be dead within like 30 seconds optimally. Let's see, 2 more.
辺りに気を配るの
Technically, this isn't bad still. Not ideal, but we'll play with this.
希望が晴れる私が歌う次はすぐ直せこの場で正すやろうやっほっせいやっそこを動くな射撃を続ける息も大事にするぞ
Minute 30.
投降しなさいサプレッサー K22 全弾発射カー
Chingy has her ult up again. Not sure if I'm gonna get Juyu's ult again a second time. I think I have like 40 or so seconds left. No, not even, only 30 seconds. I have her ultimate there. Probably should have used not a Chingy, Astra's ult there too while I had the chance. 10 seconds. I don't think this is gonna be in time. It's not gonna be in time. I think I take too long on the original, the first couple of mobs, so I'm barely gonna miss it. I think I have to be more aggressive with the Zhuyu one. Because Chingy's damage output alone is not going to be enough. There we go. Better. Okay, perfect.
がついて向き合えん。一網打尽にするぞ。
I'm still a little bit off from her ultimate, but I think it's okay.
サプレッサー K22 全弾発射。武装解除。
今すぐ強気がいるようだ。
Okay, yeah, that's better. Wait, you're so bad? Good enough to get an S rank. Do I attend rage bait? It's okay. Gotcha players can't rage bait me. Imagine thinking that you're good at gotcha games. Answer me this. Does anybody fucking care? Get the fuck out of my chat. Anyways, if you're still here in chat, who was it again who was curious about trying out Zenless Shammy? If you're still here, Shammy, hopefully you saw that and you have a better idea of what Zenless's gameplay is actually, what it actually looks like. Okay, let me go back and do the Harmonic Pact event now. Probably spend the rest of the stream doing this. Okay, so the astronomical episode was part of the whole Harmonic Pact thing. Okay. Let's see, complete commission, blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Maybe he's trying to compensate for something. I'm not gonna sit here and try to guess where that dude's trying to come from, or where that dude's coming from. He's not worth my time for the most part. But just know this, and every single one of you who's watching my stream right now, know this. If you think that being good at a gacha game is supposed to be some sort of fucking status symbol, please get that shit out of your head. Nobody cares if you're good at a gacha game, and nobody nobody fucking cares. Maybe if you're a streamer, or if you have a fucking, you know, lower than average IQ mindset, then sure, maybe being good at gacha games is something you find impressive, but no, it's not. Of course, you can always be skillful at gacha games. You can be good at them. However, gacha games are not something that you should be proud of being good at. Other normal games, sure. Like other standard competitive games. Hell, even League of Legends, I would argue is I would understand if you care about being good at fucking League of Legends. Sure, go ahead. At least that's better than thinking you're good at gacha games. But let's not kid ourselves here. Being good at gacha games, nobody gives a fuck about. They're gacha games. Like, as long as you can do all the content with that you feel like getting done, that should be good enough. Bro, you're calling me bad when I have 9 stars on Deadass. Huh, alright, cool. Anything else you want to tell me, buddy? Fucking retarded piece of shit.
響き合う魂の歌
私こそ貴様にとっての終点。
R word. The dreaded R word. I wonder if there's any reason to use Astra's hold beast. I'm curious. Kind of sucks that they force you to use trial characters, though. I'd like to use my own Evelyn and my own Astra, but whatever. Should be an option too. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Usually they do let you bring in your own characters too, but in this event it seems like they just force it. They just force it. Though to be fair, we did get this harmonic pact event at the very start of the patch, so obviously we wouldn't have had Evelyn back then. But even still, it's like, would have still been nice, you know. I like how there's a speed limit on running. What do you mean you can only run at 20 miles an hour? Actually, I'm pretty sure if you're like an Olympic runner, you could probably hit those speeds. Possibly even higher. I think we've had humans who could run at what, like 30 miles an hour or something? Or is 30 miles an hour too fast? Maybe not that fast, but Remember being a toggle in some of these missions? Let me check. Yeah, no, because, like, where would a toggle be? Usually, when you hit deploy, it would take you to the character setup screen, but here, it just takes you straight into the game. What are my thoughts on Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't play Monster Hunter, so I don't really have much of an opinion. People seem to enjoy it, so I assume it's a good game. I don't think it's really for me, though, personally. But hey, if you enjoy it, that's great. Okay. I think I'm getting a better idea of how Evelyn's supposed to play. Yeah. I think I get Evelyn's gameplay now. Or how you want to play her optimally. Oh, I'm learning. Because I think people were also confused in chat as to like how Evelyn is supposed to be played. Let me see here. Collect all the shit first. Next. Actually, no, we're done. Cool. Oh, that was a lot faster than I thought it was. Okay. Let me go into the... I think we can go into tutorial mission, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Quick little crash course on Evelyn here. At least in terms of her basic gameplay loop. So blah blah blah, regular basics, whatever. Right. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, if you see my cursor on the top left, hopefully my my stream events aren't blocking it. So Evelyn has a little red bar underneath her character icon, sort of like how Jane has one. However, let me deplete it first real quick. So you see how there's like a little notch here in Evelyn's like little bar here, her red bar. So as soon as you see her red gauge past this bar, that little notch, and you'll know once it's past it because it'll turn red like that. Once it turns red, as soon as you see that turn red, I think what you have to do is you have to press charge attack or heavy attack or whatever you want to call it. Because then what happens is, oh yeah, she already has some. So when she does her charge attack thing, she consumes that gauge and she gets another like little chevron here, red chevron. Once she has 3 chevrons, that's when she can do her like her slow-mo zoom in fucking heavy attack thing, her enhanced charge attack or whatever they call it in this game. But because her bar is much longer than that, she can stock up to 2 of them, and so she can do 2 of the, I guess, the charge attacks in a row. Like this, she gets her 3rd chevron, and then she goes into that, yeah. Hold attack or hold skill. Oh, does it work with the hold skill as well? I didn't know that. Hold skill like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, good catch. I actually didn't know you could get a chevron like that for free by holding your skill. I guess that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah. If you have a full gauge, you can go straight into this. Probably attack for a single target or like grouping enemies. Yeah, maybe, perhaps. But that's definitely like Evelyn 101 though. is learning how that red gauge works. Ow, ow, ow. So yeah, now that's how Evelyn gets her big damage from. Ow, ow. I wonder if her Omega charge attack has to consume all of them? Because it looks like she only consumes 2. Yeah, but I guess she can only use it when she has 3 bars stocked up. But then when she actually uses her Omega charge attack like that, it only consumes 2. I wonder if it's because if I'm in like Evelyn's special like skill state or something. It's observable. That's nice. Because before in the training stages, if you finish a training stage, it would just kick you out immediately. It's nice that they added an option there to just go straight back into it if you wanted. Her grouping ability is really nice. Yeah, if you use I think it's when you use her hold skill, I think. That also means your hope of a 5-star support with like a big suck will never exist. You don't know. You never know. Like I could see them adding in another 5-star support later that does have like a dedicated CC ability. Because Evelyn's just an attacker, so it's not like grouping enemies is like her role per se. I guess instead of worrying about Evelyn, you should worry about who is it, Nicole, because Nicole is currently our support with like a CC ability. Because remember that Nicole can charge up her skill shot and have it like suck in enemies that way. So like technically we already have that in Nicole. So it's like, does MiHoYo want to release a new 5-star character who technically would power creep Nicole because of that? Yeah, technically, it wouldn't even be good power creep anyway, because we're comparing a 5-star to a 4-star, but... Nicole, your wife? Yeah. Her skin is nice. Yeah, Nicole is still suck queen for now, in more ways than one. You don't want to know how much Rule 34 I've seen of Nicole so far already. Me being the gooner that I am. Check to see if her background has... Oh yeah, that's right, let me check. Let's see, how did I change the game? Right, this button. Switchy. Ah, fuck. She does not. That sucks. I guess like if you can put like a specific snapshot of her as your background, then maybe you could bypass this and have her wear her skin, take a snapshot of her and just set it as your dynamic background for Nicole maybe. If that's how that shit works. I don't know if it does though. Yeah, rip. Kind of reminds me of how in Nikke, if you don't have a gacha skin, then for everyone else, if they use their burst their burst animation still shows them in their default outfit, not their skin. She's still perfect without it anyway. True. It's not like she needs it, but it would have been nice. Have I tried IS-5 yet? No, not yet, unfortunately. I don't really have much motivation of playing IS. I keep telling myself that I've gotta keep up with it. I gotta go back to start playing it again. But God, I haven't played IS since like IS-3. I haven't even completely finished IS-2 yet, and that's the one I played the most. I still haven't even gotten. I haven't even done the secret ending to IS2 yet. I did it once, or I got there once, but I wasn't able to beat it because it was the first time that I was there, so I didn't know the boss gimmick. That and even if I were to go back there again, I don't know if I can even fucking, you know, I don't know if I remember how the boss fights or how the boss goes. I keep telling myself, you know, oh, I'm gonna play Arknight's integrated strategies for a dedicated stream one day, but you know, life sucks. They're all manhandled by Walter. Well, I mean, to nobody's fucking surprise. 5-star support with the crowd control is probably too OP for Hoya. Yeah, maybe. Would it be too OP? Maybe it might be. Because, like, crowd control doesn't mean shit against the single-target bosses, though. Right? Like, just look at Venti from fucking Genshin Impact. Like, he was Omega busted during the first, like, month or so of the game, but he fell off real fucking quick as soon as they started putting in, like, single-target enemies or, like, enemies who resist crowd control shit in Genshin. So I don't think crowd control abilities on their own are like that busted. At least they shouldn't be. You do remember seeing Astra in the outfit somewhere? Doesn't she? She doesn't even get a new wallpaper either. Well, I don't have her dynamic wallpaper because I haven't done her. What is it? Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Unless you're talking about this skin, I have that skin now, or I bought it from the very beginning. So I've had it for a while, but. If you're talking about like the dynamic wallpaper here, no, I don't have Astra unlocked yet. I haven't been doing my I haven't exactly been keeping up with my dynamic wallpapers. I think I kept up with them up until they started dropping the Section 6 characters on us. So you can see I don't have Yanagi's or anybody from Section 6 for that matter, even though we've had Sokaku since the beginning. It's still good on big stationary targets, but still sucks where Venti stands. Yeah, exactly. Because most single targets, like, yeah, if you can have Venti's ult, like, just stay on top of an enemy, then that's great. He technically still does fine. But it's like, enemies move. Most enemies do, anyway. Unless you're like I guess you could use, technically you could use Venti against, in what, 12-3? This current Abyss cycle? Because 12-2, second half boss, is the big-ass stationary generator field boss. So, like, technically you could use Venti there. Because it's not like the boss really moves anywhere. And I guess you could kind of use him against the Swanee boss. Because the Swanee boss doesn't really move that much. I think the Swanee boss has, like, one phase where he does move around a bit. And so if you use Venti's ult there, then it might miss. But, like, he usually just kind of, like, dances around in the same spot, I think. So you could technically use him there, but I think Swanee resists Animo too, so I don't know how much you want to use Venti there in the first place. Miyabi basically has crowd control with her hold attack. Yeah, true, yeah. Because her full charge attack is so fucking strong, she locks everybody down in place. Automatic fucking stagger even on bosses. It's weird that they think it's OP. Yeah, whatever they can do to inconvenience the player, am I right? Who needs suck though when you can just spam large AoEs? Well, here's the thing, not every character in the game is named Miyabi though. Not everybody can just fill the screen with a bullshit, like 80% a bullshit ult or a bullshit heavy charge, a full charge attack that covers like 80% of the map. I swear Hoyo really did play a bunch of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and they took a couple pointers from Virgil from that game. What do you mean Virgil gets a fucking normal attack that fucking covers, or a special attack that covers basically 90% of the screen? What do you mean he gets a super that also covers like 100% of the screen? Viridescent is still OP, true. But then Viridescent is a little different from like crowd control abilities, though. It just so happens that a lot of animo characters happen to have like crowd control abilities. A lot, like most, if not all of them, do I think. Death is the strongest CC, true. Yeah, exactly. You know how you can lock down your enemies and not have to worry about them moving around as much? Just kill them. Just kill them, forehead. LMAO. What do you mean you just can't one-shot all the enemies? I see nothing wrong. Fair and balanced character. Nice. Fair and balanced. Let's see. I might as well get started on Ellen's event then, because I did finish Harmonic Pact a lot faster than I thought I would. Okay. Time to skip all of this story too. Wee. I only care about seeing Ellen in a cute little outfit. Oh, she's even wearing a an outfit here, or a hoodie rather. Gargura, is that you? Oh, their imaginations are running wild, it seems. Imagine if that was the skin. I would actually like that as a fucking skin, bro. Because isn't she basically wearing her school uniform, like, white tee underneath? Or maybe it's not a t-shirt, but it's like a blazer, right? Yeah. Why didn't they give her the fucking sweater, bro? Maybe you have to skip the section of the stream. Oh, have you not done the thingy yet? Then I'll just go ahead and skip it myself. I want to skip through it anyway, but I saw Ellen, I thought she was cute, so. Whee. Story commission.
赤いマフラーを試そうってか?
一切の脅威から守ってやろう。
Let's see. Well, let's rock with Lucy, Lighter, and then where the fuck is that one right there?
話し合いまでまだ時間あるから。
You'll just be lurking? Alright, take care, Grumpy. Oh, why am I even bothering with fucking Lucy? Let me just, murder everybody with Ellen instead. Let me kill this asshole first, because he's the one who keeps fucking, what is it? Throwing shit.
主人様。回収待ちの資料を習得しました。エレンのスマートフォンに着信です。結局私のテーマは採用不採用。不採用に一票かな。もっと別ののを考えてみよう。おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。
争いはなくならない。
回収待ちの資料を習得しました。
The NPC on the left in that last cutscene looked kind of cute with the glasses. Though I think she looked familiar. Maybe we've met her before. Nice little guitar riff. The NPC on the left has horns. Did Ellen lie to her friends saying that she works part-time at our video store? Oh, there's the cutie from the Richard's Tea Milk place. Coco, yeah. Isn't Coco fairly popular? I think I've even seen a decent amount of fan art of her, because she kind of dresses a little differently than the rest of the NPCs. No problem, we can make it reality. +1 unpaid intern, true. Nice. We have free labor.
長さんってこっちこっち。
エレンを探してるの？
し
ん？
エレンと一緒。メイド服を着てるエレンとね。
Oh, they're trying to cop a picture of her in her maid outfit. Oh boy, it's like Kaon. He's here to pick up Ellen. Where the fuck have you been? Get back to work, fool.
あら、プロ騎士さん、ごきげんようですわ。深呼吸
Get back to work, fool.
いざ幕開けね。
このじ
俺がいれば他はいらん。あなた様のために。
私は
一元の欠席届あんたが書いて。
わたわた。
ボンプの位置を確認します。
かしこまりました。シロード。シロード。食らいなさい。畳みかけます。イエス、マスター。お使いいたします。
付近を複数の生命体が移動中。闇雲にさま。
Hopefully there aren't any like mini cargo trucks that I'm forgetting to pick up.
喉を噛みつぶしますよ。畳みかけます。
じゃあね。離れてよ。ほらいい。
面倒。
押し流されろ。邪魔しないで。
食らいなさい。
これが音楽の魔法。毎度あり。
なんでフォローに入っちゃうかな。おまけにこっちが探してるボンプと一緒とか。
We're here to save our friends. Nice.
言い訳は後で聞く。
What kind of fucking bullshit do you have to say for yourselves?
そのボンプは任せたから。
仰せのままに。
あんたたちはどっか隠れてて。
食らいなさい。一切の障害を相当いたします。
音楽に溺れなさい。 わり。
終わりにしましょう。
分かった。シャークトルネード。怖いなら目閉じてればいいから。私が全部なんとかする。バイバイ。これが音楽の魔法。いい噛み合わせ。音楽は命の鼓動。それで道に迷っご飯食べに。
フォロー犬。
もう一回聞くね。あっそうなら。
行かないで。みんなずっと心配してたの。エレンバイト。
We were just sightseeing. All right. See you, bitch. See you, bitches. Just sightseeing, huh? All right. Leave your asses here to rot, then.
でもさ、今の後。
Hopefully none of them turn into ethereals later, because they got exposed to the fucking ether shit. Okay, now they're all done. And then we just have 4 stages here. Very good. Huh. The R button is like a dedicated, like, ultimate button? That's cool. Huh, that's a different angle. I wonder if it's just a different like angle shot of our normal ultimate. Because I've certainly never seen that shot of it before. That Galactic Ranger game mode is boring as hell. Galactic Ranger? Which one was that one again? Is that the turret defense one, or is it something else? Yeah, with the turret, I didn't mind that. It just takes a little too long, though. I will say that. Yeah, if the enemies spawn faster, I think it would be perfect. But they spawn a little too slow, especially in the first couple of stages. Be prepared for MOC tomorrow. They're shilling a Glaya with the ER on attacks, and apparently there's going to be even more HP bars Well, I guess I can take my Aglaya into MOC tomorrow when it resets and see how badly she performs there. Yeah. Because yeah, my Aglaya is as free to play as you can, almost as free to play as you can get. Like E0, S0. I'm just using the Battle Pass Remembrance Light Cone. Her gear isn't great either, but at least I was able to give her at least something a little better. Excuse me. So, I'll see how badly Aglaya can, how badly she handles MOC tomorrow. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen Ellen do that big ass that attack right there. How did I even do that? Holy fuck, Helm's costume. Is Helm getting another costume, or is she just getting her old one back? As in, like, they're selling it again. Oh, fuck. Here, you'll send... Nah, don't worry, I got it. No, it's a new skin. Okay, well, she looks like she's gonna get a second skin then, it seems. Unless this is a... Oh, it's costume gacha. Oh, well, fuck. Well, shit. This is bait of excellent quality. This is bait of excellent quality. Hey, Celery. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. This bait is excellent. Perhaps I will take it. You're thanking the random thought you had of giving Final Fantasy XIV another try? Well, as long as you're enjoying it, right? She has a new treasure too. Ooh, perfect. Maybe I'll start investing heavily into my my helm, because I have her like sort of decently geared, but she could always be better. Especially because she's one of the few Hydro characters that I can actually use, and she's actually more use. She always ends up being more useful than I think she would. Not a moment too soon. Got a little over 100 tickets. Yeah, I've got quite a few standard tickets myself too. So yeah, just waiting for Mast and waiting for those two to join standard. I'm just kind of disappointed that Overspec Roppy isn't a permanent pilgrim. I thought she would be, but I guess she's limited because I don't see her in the standard pool anymore. Also, Celery, thanks so much for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Started streaming since last summer, mainly because of me. Oh, I'm honored. You're looking at emotes. To be honest, you don't know where to start, but you remember my emotes being your favorite to use. Oh, cool. If you're looking for advice on emotes, how you would do it is, well, you have to get the emotes made first. You'd have to contact like an artist and ask them, like, hey, if they're open to like, you know, making emotes for you. I would advise looking for artists who know how to make Twitch emotes, because not all artists know how to do that. I'm sure it wouldn't take them too long to figure out how, because all they would really need to do is just make like an emote and then rescale it and then resize it for you. But I would advise finding artists who like already have experience with making Twitch emotes. And then once you find an artist who agrees to, you know, make emotes for you for a price that you think is acceptable, you know, have them make them for you, and then you pay them, and they'll send you the emotes, and then you just upload those emotes on your Twitch dashboard to your account or to your channel, so that way your viewers can use them once you, assuming you already have an affiliate button. I would assume. So the process itself should be fairly simple. It's just the hard, in my opinion, the hard part is like actually finding people who are willing to make emotes for you. If you're an artist yourself, you can just straight up make your own emotes. And I'm sure you can find instructions online as to like how you can like resize them in order to make them comply with, you know, Twitch's you know, like size requirements and all that shit. You can't draw for shit? Don't worry, I can't either. So that means that your only option pretty much is to either commission artists to make emotes for you, and you can send them instructions on what you want, what you're looking for out of emotes specifically, or just find somebody who's willing to do like emotes for you, or whatever, or anything like that. Like for preliminary emotes, if you don't have the money, or if you don't want to pay for like, you know, custom emotes of your own right now, you could literally just doodle on anything, and as long as you know how to like resize them yourself, you can just post those, and they as long as they don't show anything obscene or anything that breaks TOS, you can just upload those. But if you care about like actually having like good emotes, like customized emotes for your channel, then yeah, you're looking at finding an artist who can draw them for you, and then yeah, basically just commissioning an artist to do that for you. That's 5. I mean, yeah, you can literally just do that. Yeah, like even if you can't draw, if you can like Photoshop stuff, then yeah, that's perfectly fine too, technically speaking. Got confirmation on Reddit. She will be in standard banner. Who are you talking about? They put it in there, pretty sure next patch. Oh, Overspec Roppy. I'm just kind of surprised they didn't put it there right away. Maybe they did the same with who is it? Red Hood and Scarlet Black Shadow back in the day. But I remember Cinderella joining Standard Banner like basically immediately, even after like right after her actual rate up banner expired. So I don't know. I just kind of find it weird that they didn't make Overspec Roppy like perma from the beginning after she was gone. What maybe decide what emotes to put on? My emotes, usually, so for a lot of Twitch channels out there, they like to put their emotes as in like references to like memes in their channel, right? A lot of channels' emotes, represent like memes that are specific to, their channels, right? Like an inside joke or like something that a streamer might say a lot, like a verbal tick or something. Anything like that. There are also a lot of emotes out there that are like very, like you'll find a lot of versions of them across channels, right? Like a lot of streams have like customized wave emotes where it's like, oh, their subs use them as like a way to greet other fellow subs and shit like that. A lot of channels also have a lull emote of like, you know, of themselves or something, like just laughing out loud or something like that. There are some very common emote archetypes out there. Not sure if you heard, but I think you guys might have heard my upstairs neighbor bang on their fucking floor like a fucking retard he is. But yeah, you can just go with those sorts of emotes. If you're at like a loss, if you don't know what kind of emotes to think up, I would say just like visit a whole different bunch of channels, try to draw inspiration from what kind of emotes they have, and maybe you feel like just making one of your own, like of like an emote that you really like or something. So yeah, it is. It's up to you though. You're doing that to make some preliminary emotes and see what your chat uses. Yeah, whatever ends up working for you. Does Ellen normally have that big ass swing that she does at the end of her combo? I don't. My Ellen doesn't do that. Maybe it's an attack specifically for 7 minutes. Maybe it's an attack specifically that this game mode Ellen has. Maybe because I don't think she does that in the normal game. At least I've never seen her do that before. Okay, we got most of the major events done. Actually, I think we got all. No, we did get all the major events done already. Yeah, because I finished Day of Brilliant Wishes yesterday, and we just went through Harmonic Pact and the Ellen event just now. Cool. Okay. All right. We just have the fishing event left, but I can take my time with that. Unless, of course, that happens to be like a fucking daily objective in that event, but I haven't heard anything like that. So you just feel bad when people sub because you don't have any badges or emotes, so it feels like a scam when people resub. Hey, don't worry about it, man. People will subscribe to you if they truly support what you're doing. Like it's obviously it's nice if you had some subs or some badges or whatever, but like the most important thing is that people want to subscribe because they want to support you. If people just subscribe for your emotes and shit, well, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of channels out there that have great emotes and people are only sub because they want access to those emotes for sure, but like here's the thing, here's how I see subs. If you don't sub to support a channel specifically, like you just want to support them, then like subscribing to a Twitch channel is kind of a scam. Like it's already a fucking scam technically, because like nobody's forcing you to pay for a subscription to watch a fucking Twitch stream. So like why would anybody want to if it wasn't for the sake of like, you know, supporting the streamer themselves? Because like you don't need to you don't need a particular streamer's like emotes anymore, especially not when, you know, 7TV exists. So yeah, I would say try not to worry about that too much. Like obviously I understand where you're coming from with that, but don't let it like linger in your head for too long. Just know that these people are subscribing to you because they like you as a streamer and they want to support you. Like that's the most important thing. But of course, like if you can get some emotes in and work on some badges, obviously that'd be cool too. But don't think of it as like a scam just because you don't have any emotes up at the moment. I guess it also depends on like how long it's been since you became an affiliate. Like it's understandable if you go if you just became an affiliate like last week or like within like the month or something. If you've been like an affiliate for like 6+ months and you still don't have any emotes, then it's like, okay, well, maybe you should think about that. Unless you make it very clear that, oh, I just don't have the money to commission emotes, like good emotes at the moment, and it'll probably take me a little bit more time. As long as you're clear about that to your subs and they understand, that's fine. But yeah, I would say in your position, try not to worry about it too much. Like work on emotes when you can, obviously if it's within your power, if it's within your capability, and you know, like don't let it occupy your head for don't let it occupy you for too long. Oh, you have had affiliates for more than 6 months now. Then in which case, well, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Then obviously, because yeah, it's like that's a long time to go without any emotes. But like if you're in a situation where like commissioning emotes is kind of expensive, because they are kind of expensive. Like I'll tell you straight up that the last batch of emotes that I ordered cost me like I'm not kidding you, like over $1,000. I'm pretty sure, and that was like 3-4 years ago. So yeah, I feel like if you get emotes from like a good, like a renowned artist or something like that, kind of like what I did, yeah, it can cost you a pretty penny. They're not cheap. So I would highly recommend that when you do look around for an artist, you try looking for one that can give you like much better rates than that. And they're out there too. I think I used to know a couple. I think I lost my contacts for them though, because I never got around to asking them for any more emotes. But yeah, the ones all the more recent ones that I ordered, yeah, they cost me a pretty fucking penny, man. Honestly, I think they were honestly, now that I think about it, they were probably fucking hella overpriced, but whatever. at the time I was willing to pay for them because my content creation, like, support was a lot stronger back then. Now my channels, both my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel, are both a pathetic shadow of what they used to be. You can only get emotes if you're an affiliate, right? Affiliate or over, yes. Affiliate, you can only have, like, what, 5 subs? Or it's not 5 subs. 5 emotes at a time. 5 emotes and, like, I think 1 animated emote. If you want more than that, you have to become a full-ass partner. Which, I actually don't know if I'm still a partner anymore. I probably got demoted down to an affiliate myself, because my Twitch channel hasn't been doing that well for God knows how long. Maybe I still am technically partner, and I'd have to check my dashboard again and see what Twitch considers me as. They probably demoted my ass down to a fucking affiliate or something. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, definitely take your time with the celery. And yeah, make sure to, if you do want to work on like dedicated emotes, then you're gonna have to commission an artist. Hopefully you don't commission one that's like too expensive or anything. Don't make the mistake that I did. Yeah, just take it easy, take it nice and slow with that. Oh, you can also just for future reference, you can get emote artists to also do sub badges for you, because that's what I did. I had with the last batch of emotes that I ordered, I also had that artist draw me like a couple more a handful of more sub badges too. Think you'll wait to commission emotes? Yeah. Whatever you want to do. Definitely take your time with those. Oh, excuse me. Don't know what TOS says, but you'd rather crop some pics. TOS is very loose about what kinds of emotes that you can make. Like, I know that people just sometimes straight up just crop photos of, like, celebrities or something and call out an emote. And, like, Twitch just doesn't really give a shit. Like, really all Twitch cares about is as long as your emotes don't like, literally show, like, ass jiggling, then I think you're good. Though even then, like, I don't know, man. Twitch's emote police can be very weird sometimes. Like, they'll like ban emotes from certain Twitch channels, especially VTubers, under the excuse of oh, this breaks our TOS because it's too sexual in content, and the emote they ban is just a fucking animated emote of like a VTuber like doing this or something. Like something that's very obviously not sexual in nature, and they just like, oh no, it's too sexual, and they just ban it. Oh, I remember they banned Vei's like O emote, the Vei O emote, where all she's doing is just going in a circle doing this. And they banned that for some reason. So yeah, I don't know what kind of fucking retard is in charge of Twitch's emo police, but you know. My content creation is doing fine. I'm glad somebody thinks so. Not as good as like during the golden days. Yeah, man. I should have gone much harder back when you know, I still had a decent amount of people watching me back then. Again, I always consider my failure to take advantage of the Genshin wave back in 2020 to be my biggest mistake as far as content creation goes. Like, had I taken part in that along with everybody else, like Mr. Slice and the others, hell, like I would maybe be in a much better position than I am in now. That's for fucking sure. I mean, I'll still be trying, to be fair. I will still be trying though, to be sure, but I could have saved myself a lot of fucking pain and suffering that I went through the last 2 years. That's for fucking sure. Hey, Razor Chicken, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Have I beaten the finals of the fishing competition? No, I haven't even started the fishing event yet. I just got done finishing up all the other ones though. During yesterday's stream, was it yesterday? I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. I did this event, this Day of Brilliant Wishes thing, or in other words, the Chinese New Year event. So I finished up that, and then for today's stream, I got these two done: the Ellen event, and then the astronomical or harmonic pact event, whatever you want to call it. Huh? Is that supposed to be Wise on the right? On the right? Because that's obviously Bell. Is that supposed to be Wise? You remember joining, what were the golden days about anyway? The golden days of my content creation was back when FGO was still, like, quote-unquote popular. This was right before Genshin came out, though. Because the most amount of viewers I ever had, was, like, around over 2,000, and that was back when Scotty first came out. And I had, like, 2,000 people watch me, make a giant fucking mistake, rolling for 10 copies of Scotty. Those were the days, man. You remember joining big just because it was event farming and shit? You always liked the talks? Yeah. I like talking about gacha. Or anything specific about gacha. It was a good decision on my end to not join the Genshin hype. Because you just stopped watching Slice and the others. I don't think I would have changed. It's just that, like, you can't deny that, like, Genshin was the golden ticket to a lot of people, like, turning their, like, making a career out of making a streaming career out of, you know, Genshin specifically. Because even back then, I probably would still act mostly the same as I do now. I don't really see myself really changing that much, even if I were to have, you know, ridden the Genshin hype train back in 2020. You stuck around for the last 10-ish years because of the small talks and the small community stuff. Are you saying you've been watching me since my fucking Comet Arms days? Maybe you have, actually. I don't know. I do have some viewers who know me from my Combat Arms days. And yeah, my Combat Arms days were literally a decade ago at this point. You were there. The fucking 10 Scott is crazy. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that now that I think about it. Don't I have like 11 Merlins? Well, 6. But only 2 now, because obviously I combined them. Any other gacha content creator will make you die of cringe, to be honest. Yeah, but while I appreciate that, cringe is apparently the way to go. Even if the other gacha content creators all fucking cringe, hey, guess what? It's not like they have to worry about paying their fucking rent at the end of the month every month. Honesty and freedom have their price, clearly. And I'm paying it right now. I have been paying it for the last 2 years. In ways more than one. Like, it's great that you think that I'm one of the more bearable gacha content creators out there, but if I have to physically cut down on the amount of time that I can stream, because I have to go look for another job because content creation isn't working out, then what good am I of a fucking honest, you know, non-cringe content creator am I? So it's like, so unfortunately, the reality is that people don't want to watch people like me. Or maybe it's just I'm not doing a good enough job. I'm sure it's a little bit of both. You know, whichever is the case, I'm still gonna keep trying, obviously, but you didn't have a Twitch account back then because your parents didn't let you have an email? Yikes. Not even like your own like computer or anything? Maybe you had your own computer, who knows? But maybe they like didn't let you like access the internet or anything. That's what my parents tried doing. They're like, "No, internet is bad." But I managed to figure out how to get Wi-Fi on my old ass fucking laptop way back in the day. How nostalgic. Maybe just an advertising issue. I think I'll have to abuse the algorithm more. I think somebody in Twitch chat yesterday suggested this, and I'll probably make a video. I'll make my next YouTube video kind of like this. That kind of follows the whole YouTube algorithm bait, where it's like a top 10 or like a top 5 style thing, which is kind of funny because I did put out a top 5 like gotchas that I'm most looking forward to video, but that video didn't really pop off that much. Let me check how well that video did, the one that I'm talking about. Well, it did okay. It has like 10k views. It broke 10k views, so I guess it's okay. I think it needs to be shorter length though. Not everyone's just gonna sit there and watch a whole fucking 50-minute video. So I think like a more normal 10 to 15 minute, maybe 20 minutes max top 10 video would be much better for the algorithm. They were paranoid of internet safety, so you just waited until high school. Yeah, to be fair, especially these days. Yeah, I don't fault your parents for that though. Yeah. I don't fault your parents, but at the same time it's like if you take a kid who's growing up, right? And they've never had access to the internet before, like say high school, and all of a sudden, oh, in high school they have to start using the internet now. That can also be very disastrous too. And unfortunately, I would argue a lot of parents don't know how to, like, safely introduce their kids to the internet. And so the best they can come up with is, oh, just not even let them have any access to the internet at all, and you know they'll figure it out on themselves on their own eventually, right? Surely. I know that's what my parents fucking did. Everything is learned through mistakes, so better learn when you can't make like big ones. It's either that or you have somebody like give you pointers, is like, okay, like this is what you should do, or this is what you can and shouldn't do on the internet, blah blah blah. Of course, you know, obviously mistakes are the best way to learn because they're the ones that'll stick with you the most. But like, ideally, you shouldn't really make the mistakes in the first place. But like, you know, unless you have friends who can teach you, like, oh, this is how you use the internet. You know, who exactly can teach you when you're young, right? Your parents certainly aren't gonna fucking do that. Most kids don't even have parents who are cool enough to like actually sit down with them and be like, okay, so this is called the internet. This is how you use it, and this is what you shouldn't do on the internet. Blah blah blah. But you know, what kind of parent would want to go through that sort of effort? My parents sure didn't fucking want to. Linus Tech Tips has some good like tech parenting stuff. Okay, fair enough. Looks like we're back up to 12K polychrome still. That's good. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, your device is monitored with apps, but you're a pretty boring guy. Your searches back then were just gacha guides and Twitch. Yeah, as long as I mean, your parents are cool for letting you just even watching those. I'm sure if my parents found out like my internet history, even cutting out all the fucking, you know, the bad stuff, they would have been like, nah, why are you watching this? Because I used to watch, growing up, I used to watch a ton of, you know, YouTube gaming videos. Like, I still remember the days when I'd pull up, like, I don't know, like a Call of Duty YouTuber video. Like a Drifter video or something like that. And, like, yeah, my parents, if, especially my mom, fuck that bitch. My mom would be, if she ever found out, like, what I was watching on, like, YouTube even. She'd be like, why are you watching this? It's such a waste of time, blah, blah, blah. You should be studying instead, you know. Typical shit that, you know, a fucking Asian-ass parent would say. Wasn't expecting to hear the Drifter name drop? Yeah, man, I used to watch Drifter all the time. Makes sense, you know, given how nerdy I am. But yeah, I've always loved listening to people talk about the nerdier shit. And Drifter was probably one of the more nerdier COD YouTubers back then. I don't know what kind of content he does now. It's been such a long time. I actually don't even know if he still does COD anymore. Probably not. I think I'm fairly certain he's moved on. But yeah, I still remember watching his fucking Call of Duty gun breakdown videos, like gun analysis, like gun reviews and shit. Especially when he did them for zombies too. Whenever a Treyarch game would come out. Like the zombie gun stats are actually were actually very useful, because I played zombies a shit ton even back then. So yeah. Yeah, his in-depth series, yeah. I mean, honestly, Drifter and a couple other... Drifter was one of the YouTubers who inspired me to do my own, like in-depth series on my own channel, whether it was, like, Combat Arms or later on FGO. Old, you're 22. Bruh. You got lucky with your parents compared to other Asian families? Yeah, man. Your parents sounded pretty chill. Assuming that you were also Asian. I do kind of wonder if you're like first gen, like your parents were like immigrants, or if they were second gen. Because if they were first gen Asians, like they're like fobs, like fresh off the boat Asians, then I'd be very surprised. Very few fob parents are like that. Most Asian fob parents are pretty fucking hard fucking hard asses. Like, but then if your parents are like second gen, if they're like if they themselves were kids of like fobs, then that's much more understandable. Because yeah, well, not just Asian immigrants, but just immigrants in general, I would assume. We mellow out quite a bit after the first gen. First gen is always the most hard ass, and then after them, it's like, okay, we get significantly more chill. Drifter's Black Ops 2 in-depth series was your introduction to him? Nay, nice. Black Ops 2 rep, GOAT Call of Duty, my absolute favorite. You are first gen, holy fuck. Yeah, you fucking won a lottery in a different fucking you know, in a different fucking universe with that one. He saved you an attachment slot saying grip attachment was practically used. It's like, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. He tested the grip attachment specifically, and he found like it only reduced your recoil by like a literal single-digit percentage. So it was like, yeah, don't run this shit. It doesn't help you. Hypothetical question, but if acting fake and hyping stuff up wouldn't actually... Wait, let me reread that. But if acting fake and hyping stuff up, hyping up stuff, you wouldn't actually hype up and would guarantee, or... Holy fuck, my English is bad. If acting fake and hyping up stuff you wouldn't actually hype up would guarantee a content creation career, one that pays the bills, would you do it? Yes, in a heartbeat. Because content creation is a kind of job that I feel like I would like. I've worked regular jobs, man. Like, the last quote-unquote normal job that I worked was fucking miserable. At least I found it fucking miserable. Maybe to a normie it wouldn't be that bad, but to me, I fucking found it terrible. I fucking found it awful. I had to wake up at, like, fucking... I don't know, like anywhere between 7 to 7:30. I'd have to leave home by like at latest 7:40, I think, maybe 7:45 in the morning, and because it took me like anywhere from like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how bad traffic was that day, to get to my workplace. I have to stay there for like what, 9 hours, because, you know, 8-hour shift, but, you know, mandatory hour-long lunch break that obviously we don't get paid for, because why would they? The only good thing about lunch was the fact that we got free lunch every day, so at least that was nice. Then again, though, then again, though, we couldn't choose our lunch. It was just whatever the fuck they got for us that day. So lunch wasn't always great. I would say like 60-70% of the time lunch was fine, but like the other 30%, it's like it was food that I either didn't like or it's like, it's like I guess I can finish this, but it wasn't exactly filling. And I would stay there until like fucking 5:30, and it would take my ass another fucking hour to get back home, because again, traffic. Fuck LA traffic, bro. It's like I fucking hated that shit. Cause my first job, the commute was nowhere near that bad, so I guess technically I was really fucking spoiled by that. So like actually getting a real job that involved a real commute, it's like, why would I want to deal with this when for like, you know, 7 or 8 years I've never had to deal with this shit. So it's like I fucking hated that shit. My neighbors are really fucking acting up tonight, aren't they? It's not even fucking 10 o'clock. Fucking geriatric fuckers. Once I move out of here, I think I'm just gonna troll my neighbors, like constantly fucking tapping on their floors or some shit. But yeah, Size, just to answer your question, yeah, I would, if I could go back and become like one of those hype beast content creators, I would do it. Mainly because even if I were to become like one of those like hype beast content creators, I would put my own spin to it. Right. Even back then, I would consider myself too. What's the word that I'm looking for here? I don't want to call myself smart because I'm not. But I would definitely advertise myself as one of the more experienced gacha players, right, to stream Genshin. So had I gotten popular with Genshin, I think what I would have tried to have done was make myself like the gacha guy, right? The dude who plays a whole different bunch of gacha games, and so what I have to say about, you know, Genshin doing this or that holds more weight than anybody else who talks about it. Is it over yet? What, the event? Yeah, I'm already done with it, so you're good. I'm gonna end stream pretty soon here anyway, so. But yeah, you don't need to worry about spoilers anymore. I think the difference between Asian parents and Romanian parents is that Romanian dads drink a ton. Don't worry, Asian dads also can drink a lot too. Mostly they like to smoke a lot though. Well, Korean dads love to smoke. My dad was a heavy smoker for like, I don't know, 10 or 15 years, but he eventually managed to quit, thank God. I think he stopped smoking as soon as my brother was born specifically. So he was able to kick the habit, but the Asians can drink a whole shit ton too, don't worry, especially Koreans. We Koreans love to fucking smoke and drink, I'll tell you that much. Well, mainland Koreans do. I don't know how much like overseas Koreans like to smoke and drink. But in the mainland itself, over in South Korea proper, oh yeah, they fucking smoke and drink all over the place. You're thankful your job is less than 10 minutes away? Yeah, man. You don't know how good you have it, Finkel. I'm not trying to say that just to, like, you know, to put you down or anything, but yeah, seriously. Like, if you live local to your job, oh man, you have it so good. Basically, I do what Tectone does, but less cringe. I don't know if I would like intentionally drama farm, but I would definitely not be afraid to get into drama myself. Right? I mean, you can kind of see that with my videos calling people out, right? Calling out MTash, calling out Mr. Pokey, right? So I think I would have done what I'm doing right now, just more aggressively. Yeah, I don't think I would ever become Tectone. I think that's a step too far, even for me. Even for me back then. But like, maybe I would become obnoxious. I mean, technically, you can consider me obnoxious already, like right now. Like with the way I fucking talk and calling everybody around me fucking retards. Like, sure, I might have a good reason for saying shit like that, but still. It doesn't take away from the fact that, you know, it's still obnoxious. Good stream still? Yeah, it's about a regular stream, like 6.5 hours. That experience is something not many people can confidently talk about. Yeah, even to this day. Yeah, pretty much. The problem is that I don't think anybody cares. Or that, and I haven't found a way to make people care. I suppose that's kind of the hard part now, isn't it? I gotta shave my head first. Hey, if shaving my head got me an instant 1,000 viewers, I'd fucking do it. If all I have to do is fucking shave all my hair off, I'll get it back eventually. You don't think it's obnoxious, but you just might be conditioned for it. Well, I guess if you've been watching my content for long enough, then yeah, you'll get used to how I talk. Especially if you don't really like, how a lot of gacha content creators talk just on their own right now anyways. Yeah. You'd be hard-pressed to find people who, like, I guess, talk like me, I guess? At least not among the big ones. I mean, there's a few, like Sweetly, Genazot I would count. I'm sure Psyche isn't that bad. Well, I've actually never watched a Psyche video, but I plan to watch that. I plan to watch his like hour or two long FGO review video, because I think Ivan over in YouTube chat keeps asking me to watch that. If that happens, instead of calling me Two Who, you'd call me Bald Who. funny name. Speaking of tech, you always find that funny that my neighbors think I'm loud. Well, it's because of the place I live in. It's a condo. That and the wall, there's no insulation here. If there is any, I'd be surprised, because that means they've used the shittiest insulation known to fucking man. But yeah, Tectone can be as loud as he wants because he lives in a fucking house. I'm not sure if he lives in like a streamer house or like if he lives on his own now or something. Last I saw, he lived in like a streamer house, I'm pretty sure. But if you live with like for example, if you lived with like who was that other who's that one OTK streamer? Was it Miskif or NMP? If you lived in like one of like a streamer house that one of them owned, I think recently one of them had to like sell like one of their streamer houses or something. So, because I know Lakari used to crash at like a streamer house, but he had to move out because whoever owned that house was selling it. So Lakari had to relocate and find a different place to crash at. I don't know where Lakari's staying at now. Maybe it's his own place or something. I don't know. But yeah, Tectone can be as loud as he fucking wants, cause, you know. He's in an environment where he can be as obnoxiously loud as he wants to be, and no one gives a shit. Easy drama farm. Why X gacha game is dying. Make a video. Send said video onto an alt on a larger platform, and then proceed to farm reactions from other streamers. I did send my Mr. Pokey video to Mr. Tectone, but because he's reacted to a couple of my videos before. When I sent him those other videos to him. I don't know if Techie's reacted to my Mr. Pokey video. A part of me thinks that he's probably not going to, because he and Pokey are, last I checked, they're pretty tight with each other, so I don't know if Techie would feel that comfortable watching a video that's specifically roasting Pokey. It's not like Techie really gives a fuck. Well, what's Pokey gonna do, you know? You think I'd be able to be... I'm like the only person to be able to pull it off successfully? Maybe. I'd have to, like, be in that mindset, though. Maybe I can be? I don't know. Lakari's in a streamer house with Emmy, yes, and Miskiv. Okay, gotcha. Techie's a rat. Drama above all else, I suppose. Well, then again, Techie's right now. Techie's in his chill tone arc because I believe he's still going through some legal shit, and so he wants to be on the down low for now until all his legal shit blows over. I think. So there's a chance that he's not gonna risk even watching a video like mine until all that shit has blown over. But I don't know. I'm not Tectone, so fuck if I know what he's thinking. A rat jam. Techie and Pokey are tight, but he'll basically watch anything regarding anyone around him. Hey, maybe I should make a like a top 10 gacha content creators video. Top 10 gacha or top 5 gacha content creators that I like and top 5 gacha content creators that I hate. Surely that'll get people going. What do I think about HP inflation and in Zenless? I'm sure there has been HP inflation in Zenless, but it's not a I don't think it's a problem, at least not yet. But hopefully it doesn't turn into like a fucking Star Rail situation. But for now, I don't think it should be that big of an issue. I mean, HP inflation's kind of warranted, especially now that we have fucking Miyabi in the game. Though, that does mean that it sucks if you don't have Miyabi, I guess, but... HP inflation seems to have slowed down in Zenless, or are you talking about Star Rail as well? Excuse me. Star Rail really got it bad. You could barely do floor 11 with the Jingliu. Well, to be fair, for our current MOC cycle, at least before it resets it, before it refreshes in like, what, 3 hours, you're kind of supposed to go after the, what is it? You're supposed to go after the Warp Trotters. Because every time you kill the Warp Trotters, they chunk off a good, they you know, slap off a good chunk of HP from the main enemies. So like you're kind of supposed to go after the Warp Trotters. Now even then, I'm kind of surprised. Like even knowing that, if you've been using Jinglu and you've been trying to go after them anyway, and it's still an issue, then that's, yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Speaking of that group, Gacha Smack is definitely what you call a brick wall. Yeah, I think I've heard some shit about him. By that you mean he doesn't lose arguments, and by lose, you mean that he won't admit it. Yeah, but to be fair, a lot of content creators are like that. It's not just Gacha Smack. MTash is like that too. Thank God MTash is no longer doing videos on Gacha. At least for now. I still expect him to come crawling back when MiHoYo slaps him with a fucking fat stack of cash to go make another sponsored MiHoYo video or something. But yeah, Gacha Smack definitely gives me the impression that he's like that. I mean, fuck. Just looking at his thumbnails fucking irritate me. Not as much as Mr. Pokey's thumbnails, to be fair, but still. He's not much better. Yeah, to brute force it, but it was not okay with how low she got, and you just get whatever scraps from Star Rail endgame nowadays. Yeah, I feel like as long as you can do most of MOC. If you can get most of any of Star Rail's endgame shit done, that's good enough. Bro's name is Gacha Smack, but the only gacha games he plays are Wuwa and maybe Star Rail. Yeah, I mean that's my problem with most gacha content creators, especially the ones with who call themselves gacha something. The only gacha games they play are fucking Hoyo plus Wuwa. I think there's even a Twitter account out, like a big Twitter account out there that calls himself like the Gacha Zone or something. I think that's their Twitter handle. And the only gacha related things they fucking tweet are Hoyo plus Wuwa. And like occasionally they'll like post something like non-Wuwa or non-Hoyo related. But it still has something to do with Hoyo or Wuwa anyway. Yeah, like creators like that fucking irritate the shit out of me. I think the analogy that I used last time, because I think I bitched about this before over the weekend, was that it's kind of like if you're like for example, if you're like a sports YouTuber and you call yourself like the sports guru as an example, except the only sports you cover are is baseball, and like maybe a second sport, but only occasionally. And then like your main thing is like covering baseball news, and yet you call yourself the sports guru. Like what the fuck? Like if you call yourself the baseball guru, then sure, fine, that's understandable. But like sports guru, like shouldn't you be covering other sports too? You don't believe MTash not even a little? Yeah, MTash can go fuck himself. The fuck did they hire his fucking dumbass for that one Godforge game? Gacha Gamer? I'm sure, yeah, there's another YouTube channel named Gacha Gamer. Yeah. Whoever they are, they're the exact same way. I don't think their thumbnails are as bad, but they're definitely clickbaity, but at least they don't fucking make you suffer through looking at whatever they look like Gacha Smack and MTash do. Well, MTash doesn't really use his face or thumbnails too much, to be fair. Gacha Smack certainly does. Him and Mr. Pokey for sure. I think Gacha Gamer doesn't really use his face or their face. I don't even know if they even showed their face at all. But yeah, they're the same way though. They call themselves Gacha Gamer, and yet the only gacha games they cover are fucking Hoyo plus Wuwa. And maybe the occasional sponsored non-Hoyo and non-Kuro game gacha here and there, perhaps. You can make a recommendation. There is a content creator worth watching. I'm sure there are, but yeah, you can name drop them, sure. On the same topic, Zenless creators you encounter are the most decent bunch so far. That makes perfect sense, yeah. Zenless is by far the best big Hoyo game, so I'm glad to see that's the case. Bro about to pop a fucking vein in his fucking brain with his thumbnails. Only Jay Stern is a bit of I think I've heard about that guy, yeah. I've heard some less than stellar things about Jay Stern. I think somebody in YouTube chat was even complaining about him earlier today too. Or was am I confusing it with like yesterday's stream or something? At some point recently. I Win to Lose. Oh, I've seen his channel. Yeah. He makes I think he's mainly a guide channel. Him I think there's another Genshin guide channel called like Guoba Certified or something. Yeah, I think they mainly make like guides. I've never heard anybody talk shit on I Win to Lose. So I'm assuming they're all right. Yeah. The only videos I've seen from I Win to Lose have mainly been nothing but guide videos anyway. So yeah, I credit where credit is due. At least he's consistent. Guoba is mainly Star Rail. Oh, really? I thought they were Genshin. Just going off the name. Or at the very least, I thought they would make videos on both. But I guess they've transitioned to just Star Rail now. I don't know. His minions? I mean, you can... His... content creators like fans being fucking dipshits. You can trace them back to being the content creator too. Like, if you're a content creator who gets so big, then there's only so much you can do, right? Like, a streamer on the size of, like, I don't know, Asmongold or Shroud, like, of course you're gonna find, like, you know, fucking dipshits and bad apples among their crowd. That's just gonna happen. But, like, for smaller creators, right? If your followers, your subscribers, your viewers, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, if you're on the smaller side of things and your fans are obnoxious, then that's a creator problem. Because it means that they've cultivated their viewers to be like that. The whole, you know, chat reflect streamer type shit. So yeah, if Jay Stern's viewers are just fucking goons, then yeah, Jay Stern himself can go fuck himself. Guoba also does Zenless now. Oh, that's cool. Cool to see him like expand. Excuse me. You use Guoba for Star Rail and then Ziox for Genshin. Good old Mr. Socks. Oh yeah, isn't Ziox the dude that Slice used to talk to? Like way back when? Maybe they still talk. Ziox is the fucking XQC knockoff, isn't he? Like every time I see Ziox, I just immediately picture, like, immediately on like a reflex, XQC fucking pops in my head mentally. I'm just like, oh, that's just basically XQC if he got into gacha games. Guoba doesn't do Zenless anymore though. It was too much work, so he stopped. Oh, rip. Don't know if you should play Zenless again. You got Ellen and Miyabi as DPS adventures, but the upgrade system disgusts you, and it's fun to play. But you think the game is fun to play? I mean, if you think Zenless's upgrade, like how you level up characters in Zenless is bad, then I don't know how the fuck you tolerate playing shit like Genshin or Star Rail, or hell, even Wuthering Waves. I think Zenless is by far the most lenient like leveling system out of all the big gachas out there right now. But that's just me. They're both from Quebec. Oh god. No wonder. I suppose Quebec has a talent for churning out XQC lookalikes. Do they got like a factory over there that like manufactures XQC clones or something? The French Canadian takeover of the internet or something? You think Xiox makes pretty mid guides? You think the best Genshin guides come from I Win to Lose and Mr. Slice? Oh, that's cool. You think Slice's guides are solid? Jason isn't too much a goon, at least not like Fob levels. What, does Fob Master like going full gooner mode or something? I mean, I don't blame him. He makes guides, but the problem is that he doesn't let his thoughts cook for the first 3 days and just have garbage takes. Yeah, because the whole content creation meta, part of the content creation meta is to like be the first one to talk about a new topic. That's how you get all the views, because once a topic starts to get growing popular, you want to be the first one to make a video about it and talk about it, because that's the time when people actually care about that topic the most. And so you'll get the most views on it, whether or not your thoughts on them are accurate or not. The important thing is to just be the first one, or be among the first ones to talk about something. Like, I mean, hey, that's why you can see in my Mr. Poke video that I put up 2 days ago on Friday. That's why that video hasn't really done very well. Like, it's still only stuck at 6,000 views or something. It hasn't even broken 7K views yet. Because I missed the window. It's too late. The hot period for like making a video talking about power creep has already passed. Right? Because Mr. Pokey first set it off on Twitter, right? And then people were talking about for like a week or two maybe, right? Everybody else who mattered or wanted to get their own opinions out there made their videos, and then now it's done. Nobody really gives a shit about power creep anymore. Well, I mean, obviously they do, but not in terms of like an internet topic, you know? And then I come along, make a month later, like 5 weeks later or some shit, and put out my own thoughts out there. I would say that, my video should be popping off too, but it's not, because I've already missed that window of opportunity back when people actually were buzzing about power creep the most. Now the only people who are going to watch my video are people who actually have some sort of investment into the state of power creep and Star Rail. But your average fucking Star Rail jerk off isn't gonna fucking click on it, because they're like, oh, we've already been over this. Why the fuck would I care? The Genshin scientist is also another goated Genshin guide maker. I would hope so, given his name. But hey, at least he lives up to it. You dropped like Genshin a year ago, and Star Rail just farming pulls for the Fate collab. Gotcha. But yeah, man. Like, technically speaking, like you should be used to leveling up characters in like a Hoyo game now. Like, I'm kind of curious to know what part of Zenless is like leveling up feature or system that you don't like, because like there's nothing about Zenless that's bad about it that wasn't also bad in like the other games. I guess farming Denny's constantly might be a pain in the ass, because we always run out of Denny's. He trades credibility for it now because you trust it takes. So now you don't really trust it takes anymore. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's the price you pay. But for most content creators who don't really have like a true investment in gacha, they're just using gacha as a means to like make money and make a living. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about what their reputation is at that point. They don't care about being actual good content creators. They just want the bag, bro. And unfortunately, that's how most content creators are like. They just go for the bag. They don't give a shit about the games. Even if they do, they could care about it a lot more. So yeah, like I'm sure Jay Stern or whoever we're talking about there over on YouTube chat, I'm sure he has by now, given his habits, I'm sure he's taken a reputation hit, right? As people more time goes on and more people realize that his takes are probably hot dog shit, at least a lot of the time, and they stop watching him. But like, it doesn't really matter to them because they'll still have enough people still watching them anyway and still giving them views and still, donating to him and shit like that, so that they can keep continuing it, So I doubt he cares. They must be putting something in the maple syrup. Yeah, maybe. The paper is priority. Yeah, and even though I'm sitting here fucking bitching about them all these fucking retarded ass not just Genshin, gacha content creators, not deserving to be called gacha content creators. I mean, hey, the difference between me and them is that they make money and I don't. So who's really in the right here, right? Money makes the world go round, after all. If having Asian parents didn't teach me that shit already. Very glad Zenless' content creation sphere is flourishing. Yeah, as it should. And hopefully it stays like that for a much longer than, like, say, Star Rail did. Here's to hoping, man. Anyways, I think that's a good place to stop because it's already past 10 p.m. and if I talk any louder than this, you guys will probably hear all the fucking banging coming up from upstairs. So, anyways, I'll call it here. Today's Sunday, right? Yes, today's Sunday. So next stream will be on Friday. Yeah. But yeah, I will call it a stream here, boys. Thanks so much for everybody hanging out. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'll get started on my next YouTube video. I think either tonight or tomorrow. It'll probably be. I want to think about what kind of video I want to make next. It'll probably be. I'll try to chase the YouTube algorithm this time, like chase it hard and try going for like a top 10 or like hell. I could probably like make a video out of like. Because if you guys were here 2 streams ago, I think I ranked all my gacha games that I play. Because somebody asked me to on like Twitch chat, I think. So I think it was Antonio in Twitch chat who asked me, hey, can you rank all your gacha games that you play? So maybe I'll make a video out of that. And I'll try to turn that into a proper YouTube video. We'll see. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to make that and get it done by Friday so you guys can see it on like Friday or something. But anyways, take care, everybody. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the support. Even though I sit here complaining about how much money I don't make, but I appreciate everybody sitting here regardless. You guys are the real ones. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me today. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekends. No raid today. I'll just let you guys go. You guys are free to go wherever you want. And yeah, see you guys on Friday.